Salvation, on the edge of the gray. Sharn, city of towers. And the link between them? The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eberron, the shield. A star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantan, the brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the nation of Thrain, tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue, and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Erulan Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl. And despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation, to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation. Yes, and as that chill music, and yet somehow epic, brings us in, it is time for day 44 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War. This is Judgment of Iron Part 2. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday night stream. It is 7:55 p.m. Eastern. I hope folks are doing well and are looking forward to what I hope is going to be a really awesome session tonight. I'm excited for it. We've got a lot of stuff that's going on in Part 10, which is the midway point of our campaign. This is the concluding portion also of Season 3 of our campaign, which is, as I say, Judgment of Iron. And so once this is finished, we'll be moving into Season 4 with a new intro video and all that kind of good stuff. But we have some stuff to get done in Season 3 first. So before we get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us on the channel. If you have not done so already, please follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube, and please do sub to us over there. It does help us out a lot, and we are most appreciative It's free for you to do that, but it really does help us, and you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. Of course, Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Blue Sky is !ArvSky. Website for all of this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can get a bunch of stuff related to this very campaign. In fact, I am wearing some tonight for Infinity and Beyond Eberron Oracle of War. Also can get some regular Arvanelleron stuff. Soon you're going to be able to get stuff for Shire Adventures. That's coming up next within probably the next week or so. And then after that, we're going to have some Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks coming up there as well by the end of the year. So very excited to be updating the store with this new stuff. And also, of course, we have the Patreon, !ArvTreon, that really helps us out. And you can get some awesome stuff there for you. That helps both you and helps the channel as we move towards various channel goals. Same thing if you sub to the channel. Any subbing to the channel as well gives you those custom sub badges and emotes to use everywhere across Twitch, and also, of course, inspirations to help our players also. !Icarus is our graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is our Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's the 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. As I announced yesterday, we have another event coming up at the historic Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut. That's going to feature part 2 of Tales and Tomes called Return to the Forbidden Library, and I'm very excited about it. It's going to have Carlos Hernandez, C.S.E. Cooney, Zach Clay. We are going to have Adam Petrosino, our high school student who won the essay contest to participate, who is now a college freshman. And we are also going to have, replacing Darkside Rob, who will not be able to make it for this, Brandon Crilly, author and role player and GM extraordinaire, is going to be there as well. So that's going to be awesome, and that's going to be happening on Friday, January 26th. So very excited about that. More details of that to come, but I'm excited about more stuff coming up in that universe as a part of this event that's being funded by the Bridgeport Public Library. And last but certainly not least in that group, Greyshade. That is my Grey Assassin trilogy. First 2 books, Greyshade and Renegade, are out now. The audiobook by our very own Trent Sparks of Greyshade is also out now. You can buy all those there at that link. You can also pre-order Heretic, which is coming out next year, the final book in the Grey Assassin trilogy, which I'm working on as we speak. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment and designer Brandon O'Brien, about which more in a moment. You're going to see more from this person shortly. So that is all stuff that you can get at that Greyshade link. As always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in this situation in the future. Quick scheduling note, we have got Judgment of Iron coming up tonight. We will be off tomorrow and Monday. We will be back Tuesday with a big streaming day, starting with Starfield. Then I will be over on GOG's channel with Talisman Adventures. That's going to be a lot of fun. And then I'll be back on this channel. Then we will be back on this channel with more of our vocalists. I'm very excited about that. Playing more of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. That may be the last session of Apollo Justice. It's got to be either the last or next to the last, which is good because that'll set us up nicely for our end of the year Christmas Carol event, which is going to be amazing. And then starting next year, we'll be into a new game. So that's what we've got going on over the next couple of days. It's going to be awesome. But right now, I'm going to unmute myself and apologize to anyone that I could not hear and thus may have accidentally interrupted. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, going to head over to reveal the incredible crew that you see in front of you. We have only one person missing today, and that is Marie Bilodeau, who is on the mend. So feel better, Marie, and we will have her back with us. Yeah, exactly. If you're not on the mend right now, we're going to be really upset, and you'll regret not feeling better immediately. Anyway, Bareen normally plays Merime. Will be ably Jaegered today by, I believe it is Alarian, by John. So John's going to be doing that, and we will talk about that as well.
Marie, I'll try to get you killed.
Marie's still recovering from CanCon, more or less, Ed, more or less. You could say it that way. with Marie, it is a recovery of some sort, but in any case, she's fine. She will be fine, but we wish her the best for tonight. And the people who are here, of course, are the rest of the IMB crew, beginning with the gentleman on the bottom left of the ziggurat, and that is one Trendane Sparks. Good to see you, Trend. How's life in the universe with you? How are you doing? And who are you playing tonight?
Well, one of the things that you interrupted.
My apologies, deepest apologies.
I heard you. I don't believe you, but I heard you. Anyway, we were complimenting Brandon on his hair, and I was going to say that I was going to say it as soon as he popped into the call, but as soon as he popped into the call, and so I got immediately distracted and forgot to follow up after that until Jen mentioned it. Anyway, hi, I'm right here, Trendane Sparks. I'm that's not written there. I am a voice actor and audiobook narrator who supposedly has finally finished. How many times have I said this?
It is finally done? Yeah, it is. It is fun. You don't know?
Supposedly, I was laying in bed last night. Well, this morning, this afternoon, whatever time of day it was, I don't remember. But I had finished the audio, or the author and editor and narrator bios,
which I thought was the last part,
and the intro and outro, and I did and I sent them and I uploaded them so that Adam could start doing the thing. And it was like probably 6 a.m. and I just snapped wide awake. I'm like, oh my god, did I edit them all? Oh no. I knew I had done all of the narrator bios, that I had edited all of those, because I was like, did I pronounce her name correctly? No, I didn't. And so I had to go back and re-record.
Oh man.
Shweta Adiam was one of our narrators, and I had pronounced her name Shweta because she hadn't given us a recording of it yet. And she's like, I'm not home. It doesn't have to be production quality. I just need you on a cell phone microphone, something. Just say your name out loud.
Is this Shweta Adiam from Seattle? Shweta Adiam? Sorry, Shweta Adiam from Seattle?
I don't know any other.
Okay, so I know Shweta, actually. That's cool. I didn't realize.
Yeah, she's one of the other narrators.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
It's Shweta.
Cool. Good author also.
Iba Armankas, Adam Pratt, who's the guy that hires me for Drabblecast and everything, and me and some
Trendane
guy,
Spork. That's the other.
And some guy, KP Ayula. Upadiayula, that's it, KP Upadiayula, who is frequently seen here on this channel.
Yes, indeed.
And
I generally do not have to pronounce the last name. In fact, KP has suggested that none of us try. It's just like, do just KP. It's just KP. I know you have to.
Which I couldn't do it. So I was like, he's like, oh, it's spelled like this. And then he gives me the phonetics. I'm like, that's not how it's spelled. And there's no indication of where the emphasis is. Which one of these syllables has emphasis on it?
That's funny.
Just record it for me and send it to me. And he's like, okay, yeah, right, good. Okay, sorry, here, it's like this. I'm like, thank you, that's what I needed. And so I went through and I did it. It took like 16 tries to get it right. But yeah, it was fun. And apparently one of the authors or editors has a cat. I mean, several of them do, but one of them has a cat whose name is Don Bino Perleone. And so that's what happened. I started.
That's so great.
And even the third time trying to get through it without laughing. When I uploaded the file, I got an email from Adam like probably 2 hours ago saying, I'm tickled how tickled you are by the cat's name.
That is a great name.
No, it made it through into the recording. Okay, good. So that's what I do, is I apparently do this stuff over and over. And I don't know if I edited all of the author and editor bios. I just know I did the narrator bios, and I'm freaking out knowing that any minute he's going to send me an email. No, he'll edit it himself. Yeah. But it's just
when not worried about pronunciations, may I ask who you are?
There is no time. I'm not worried about pronunciations.
Okay, right. When during the time you are worried, when are you? Who are you playing tonight? While in the midst of worrying?
Probably a good thing that I should probably explain. Yes, I am playing a brain. That is
the brain in a jar.
Yeah, it's surrounded by this fleshy jar named Miatanton Tagashaw de Kenneth, who is a mark of making human, which you heard all this in the intro thing.
Yes.
And he has his mechanical good boy spanner,
who has returned.
Well, sort of.
Mostly.
But well, yeah, has been
different
recreated. Yes, slightly
different hardware, but it's just
Yes.
Anyway, and he is a level something artificer. I don't remember where we are now.
That would be level 10, and Zed, I love the reference to Spock's brain, which is an awful episode, but it is a funny line. So, brain, what is brain? Anyway, it is a pleasure to have Tren with us, and I am excited to hear what Tanton gets up to today. I am also excited to hear what Rowan gets up to or gets involved with today. I'm sure that there would be and Rowan would do anything that would be off the. But first of all, time to say to good friend Brandon O'Brien. Brandon, how are you doing? How is life in the universe with you? I know you are buried in all kinds of responsibilities and work and all that, and I feel that keenly. Are there any that are you feeling okay about some of those responsibilities? Anything you want to highlight? And also, who are you playing tonight?
Now I'm trying to remember when was the last time I have even been on the channel. That's how busy my brain has been.
It's been a while, a few weeks.
Yeah, because I don't think I've said anything, unfortunately, while Big Bad Con was absolutely brilliant, and I still definitely wish that at some point we can all be able to come to do the thing. Grey Shade did not have the best experience at Big Bad Con, sadly. We were supposed to do a play test and it did not come to pass. That's what happens when you try to book something at 9 o'clock in the morning in California, I guess.
Yep.
Oh God, yeah.
That's what happened.
But since then, work has been overwhelming, but still very fulfilling. I've been busy not only continuing to write the thing, but I actually recently came from an event. Yesterday afternoon, I was one of the guest speakers for the Bocas Youth Fest, which is a youth-focused version of the local book fair called the Bocas Lit Fest that takes place in Trinidad and Tobago every year. They're trying to do stuff that caters towards young people, try to introduce more teenagers to the world of literature, and they asked me to do a workshop on writing speculative fiction, and it went really well. I haven't been in front of teenagers in quite a while. Teenagers are some of the most judgmental humans on the planet. They're very good
I have no reference
at
point
finding
for this.
the
I don't know
things.
what you mean.
Yeah. If you are a parent, I'm sure you know these things very well. Teenagers are very good at finding the thing that will make you feel the most self-conscious and honing in on it very easily. So being in a room with 50 of them feels very obviously like you're being judged, but that workshop went very well. I haven't been stimulated by the act of teaching in quite some time, so I'm kind of very excited to do more workshops like it. So I felt like that was a thing to share, that was a cool feeling that I had this weekend.
Yeah. And
a bunch of people were like, these are the things that I'm writing right now. It's like, this sounds wild. I know adults who wouldn't try that. That's very cool. So yeah, that was a very rewarding experience that I wanted to share, mostly because I want more people to come to Trinidad and see Bocas events because they're some of my favorite convention stuff.
That's awesome.
But tonight, I will be playing Rowan Shallow, the resident fool of this team, whose job is just to make sure that things will blow up, but my job is to ensure that they don't blow up so badly that someone can't resuscitate me when I die, because I'm bound to die.
Yes, they blow up more on other people, not your party. That's basically it. The scales are slightly weighed.
Either I blow up by myself, or that when I do blow up, someone is still around to make sure that not all of us die.
That's exactly it. It is a pleasure to have Brandon with us. I will also pass along. Yes.
I owe you an apology, Brandon.
Yes.
My brain was so completely disjointed that when you're at Big Bad Con, I forgot, no matter how many times you mentioned it, I forgot that it's only 60 miles away from me and I could have come to see you.
Well, God.
We're going to solve that problem one of these fine days.
Yeah.
But yes.
Well, God.
Wow, Trent, really?
Yeah.
I thought he was in Texas. I thought he was going to Texas.
Oh, no.
No.
I was thought you
Big
would.
Bad is in Cali.
Listen, if we can get Tren out to Gen Con, that might solve because everybody else here, I think, has been getting to Gen Con regularly. So
Yeah.
that would be.
We've noted several times that it is a shame that Trend doesn't come to Gen Con for Shadowrun stuff. So
I know. I wonder what company.
That someone should fix.
Yeah, I wonder what
someone
company
works
would
there
have
somewhere that can solve this problem.
Because
nobody'd want me there for that.
I mean, because it's not like that company has had 10,000 plus audiobooks sold by the narrator of this person. That
was a completely different IP.
Yeah, I mean, I just I'm just
Doesn't matter. Same company.
I don't recall that. I don't
Same
recall the
audio.
narrator going out and hand selling 10,000 copies.
Not that. I'm talking about was responsible. But listen, I also know that Catalyst has not recently been involved in multi-million-dollar Kickstarters. So
We're strapped, man.
yeah. You're the scrappy underdog.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
That's right. Yes.
Anyway, I will pass along some good news to Brandon, by the way, which is that I found out yesterday that Eric and Rich and Chris and the folks at Alligator Alley are at Gamehole Con this weekend and took 100 Gray Shade flyers and gave away all those flyers within a single day. People are very excited. Eric sent me an email to say, just so you know, people are exceedingly excited about this there. So that is good news among people that are big time, straight up gamers. Gamehole Con is very much a place that you go, not for panels, not for decorating. You go there to play games. So that was very good to hear. So yeah, that was exciting, and I wanted to pass that along.
I'm sure that's also very exciting for you in particular to see a bunch of people who probably haven't actually read any of the novels yet go, this sounds really cool. Maybe I should find out more about that.
You got it.
I hope that also turns over into some novel sales.
You got it. That's exactly right. I'm excited about that, but I'm also excited because as well, more knowledge of your game design work and all that. But anyway, we're just mutual admiration society. But yes, I'm very excited about that, and I wanted to pass that along. I'm also very excited not only to have Brandon here, but also to have Jennifer Brozek here. And Jen, it is good to see you. You have got your new cam in full effect, I believe, right? This is the new fully functional,
Yeah, I'm not going to screw around with it right now because it might
operational battle station. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
operational battle camera.
Battle camera. It's good to see you, Jen. How are you doing? How are you liking the new operational battle camera? And who are you playing today? Also, hi Drew, because you just came in. Hi Drew. But yes, how are you doing today, Jen?
No, it's been a very eventful few weeks, from actually having the literal cesspool under my house cleaned up to signing a 3-book deal with a certain multi-million-dollar company.
I don't know.
Scrappy underdog, multi-million-dollar company.
I'm saying Scrappy. It makes me think of Scrappy too. And that guy is just—I hate him.
To being announced a guest of honor at CanCon next year.
Huzzah!
To having a certain editor ask me to schedule out my next 3 years.
Oh, when you sign a multi-book contract, that's what happened.
With those scrappy Kickstarter runners.
That's right.
Also, I will be running a Kickstarter, or actually I have hired somebody to run the Kickstarter for me next year. And we are now in the throes of that. And I will do more about that, talk about more of that when we get to that point. I'm very, very excited about that.
I have heard about this. I'm sworn to secrecy, but I have heard about it.
You've heard about it?
Yeah, because you told me.
I probably did.
Yeah, you did.
I probably did.
Oh, right.
Yes. Right, at Gen Con. I told you all about it.
Yeah, you did.
It is like full in mood.
Nice.
I've got things going on.
That's awesome.
Let's see. What else? There's other stuff, but I can't remember them right now. I'm going to be the editor guest of honor at Oricon next month,
nice.
On the 9th through the 12th, Portland, Oregon. And I am playing Nisiana DiGerasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing. She is dragon marked. When she does any of her magic, her dragon mark tattoo, which is basically a crown, lights up and dragons make her giant target. Just like Miatantin's flames off his arms make him a giant target.
Mm-hmm.
And my character does not care because she believes Eberron will save us all. We all work for Eberron, whether they would know it or not.
Whether they realize it or not.
She has faith.
Yeah, that's good. The party has faith in her to heal as well. So so far, that faith has been rewarded. Thank you, Dragonspear. I would point out that Dragonspear subscribed literally just as you were talking about. I'm playing Nisiana di Durasco. Dragonspear does da 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 da, and then you start talking about dragons flying around your head. I'm like, I wonder why this sub came just at the same time. But thank you, Dragonspear. I appreciate it. And always a pleasure to have Jen with us, and also a pleasure to have a person who is a prominent major employee of this super scrappy underdog publisher that might be able to fly out their most successful audiobook narrator to a certain Gen Con at some point, and that would be
on the ropes, man.
Our good friend John Helfers. It's
Not
good to
if
see
there's
you,
a
John.
scrappy do involved. No,
that's a whole different matter. John, good to see you. How are you doing? How's life in the universe with you? How's it feel to be? Thank you, by the way, for repping, as I am also repping the best bad idea we've ever had.
Right.
Thank you for doing
Absolutely. You're welcome. It's perfect weather for it here. Absolutely. Rainy, drizzly, and like 60 degrees.
That's right. That's right. How are you doing, John? How's life with you and who are you playing today?
Life is good. Unlike Jen, I actually have a working basement because Jen has no basement at all. But I have
no basement.
since June, my basement has been in various stages of fixing and remodeling, and it's finally we're like 95% back to where we can actually use it, et cetera, et cetera. So that makes me very happy. And we did have to repair some sewer issues. One of them, the company who was making our French drain broke a pipe, which we're not happy about that. But that's neither here nor there. Neither here nor there. And then the $3,000 of plumbing, which includes the artfully camouflaged pipe that's running entirely down my wall. But you don't see that. You don't. This is not the pipe you're looking for.
Anyway, know where it is. And
life is good. Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's so artfully camouflaged. I am the executive editor at Catalyst Game Labs, the heretofore mentioned scrappy on the ropes underdog publisher that ran a 7-figure Kickstarter earlier this year for BattleTech. Speaking of BattleTech, next year's BattleTech's 40th anniversary, believe it or not. Incredible in a lot of ways. So
I feel another scrappy Kickstarter coming on.
I will leave this call.
I think I would too. Actually, we have to finish. We have to finish the Mercenaries one. I'm just saying it's feasible, possible if I can get my boss to sign on to it, that there may be things that could be done to draw spend out into the light.
We have a live recording session from Gen Con. Let's go.
That would be pretty cool.
Yes.
Talk about the audio. You could do a reading. It'd be fantastic. I promise. I cannot promise anything.
It's okay. Let me just cut out. I can promise.
I mean, we're going to treat it like a promise anyway.
No, that's exactly right. Everyone in chat heard it, right? It's a promise.
Yes.
John Helfer
well, it's recording.
said,
it's going to be on the video when you put it up. Yeah.
You said
all you did was say that it was
possible.
Will be at Gen Con 2024 for the 40th anniversary. Yeah, I can just see that happening. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyways, we will see. I want to bring some luminaries there, and Trent, of course, as I only half-kiddingly call him the voice of BattleTech.
Yeah.
But I want to bring some folks to Gen Con because it would be cool. So we will see. I'll have to find out. I don't know what the budget is. I'm going to have one. I'm not sure what we're doing, but I think it'd be pretty cool. Anywho, I am playing Galarian, the Starforged Aegis, which has been a lot of fun to do. I've been looking forward to tonight. I'm sad Marie's not here, but looking forward to also Jaegering Mary May. Like I said, Marie, I'll promise not to get her killed. Severely wounded, maybe, but not killed. And yeah, let's go.
Again, chat, let's make that a note. Promise
one
to
quick
not
thing from
kill.
Marie.
Yeah.
Marie wanted everybody to know that when
yes.
she got back home from CanCon, Carrie had a homemade apple pie waiting for her, a Carrie special, and that it was absolutely divine.
Yes, that's true. That is a very important thing that we do need to be aware of, because we had not had our session, our regular update on the next awesome baked good that Marie has that we do not have, and so
don't we all adore that Marie is not here, and yet we still get to be jealous about baked goods?
I know it's true. Although I will say we went and picked apples, and so my house has had apple pie, apple tart, and applesauce, and it was all freaking good. So that
the husband got into a food prep thing, and we have all kinds of stuff like gluten-free homemade pizza dough ready to go for pizza and stuff like that. And he's been making deviled eggs, and he makes amazing deviled eggs.
Wow.
No.
That's pretty
Right.
awesome. So now we
I
can
have
all...
Jack in the Box ranch dressing.
You were drinking a milkshake when we came on, so you know, that seemed like it was
But
delicious.
it was a Jack in the Box milkshake.
Oh, so it's not.
Is that
That's
just
not-
a below average?
Jack in the Box,
It's a Jack Shake. My father-in-law always referred to it as junk in the box. Is that not?
Which is accurate.
Is accurate? Okay. Well, what is
Given
also
how I feel after I eat it, yeah.
yeah, exactly. All right. Well, let's talk about what happened in our last session and let us work together to return to the land of heroism known as Eberron, as the King's Citadel is here. Let's fire up a little bit of music here, and let's get rolling. I think I'm going to fire up. Let me go with. Yeah, let me go with actually True West here.
So the world is called Eberron, right?
Yes.
The continent is
Corvair.
Okay, damn. I was hoping it was Eberron too, and I was hoping there was a city of Eberron.
And then run by Joe Eberron.
Right.
No, Eberron, obviously.
Yeah,
Come on.
Eberron, exactly.
Oh, really? Of the Eberron?
Eberron, of the Eberron.
No, those are the country Eberron. This is the city
That's a
Eberron.
whole different Eberron. Let's slide.
But there's
over
a
to the
dragon, which is Eberron too. So there you go.
Let's slide over to the map to reveal that the party, and this is slightly inaccurate because now this party should be, in the Mournland. Very important to make sure that we're placed here.
I thought we go the other direction.
Yes, sadly no. In our last session, the King's Citadel has been sent by Brayland into the heart of the Grey. And the reason is basically to follow up on what has happened in the last several sessions. If you've been with us for this truly epic campaign, chat, and I hope you have been, and if you haven't, please check out our YouTube because it's a lot of content there. But the party has made its way, has saved Salvation multiple times, has made its way down to Sharn, navigated the politics there, come back up here, saved Salvation again, and has done so while dealing with this artifact known as the Oracle of War, which is an extraordinarily powerful and frankly power imbalancing item, which a lot of people want to get their hands on, but which also in some cases may be the only way that someone can survive a particular military experience, connection, let us say. And the party right now is on the flying fortress of Argonth, the pride of Brayland, heading into the Mournland. Why, you ask? Well, because in the Mournland is where the Lord of Blades can be found, and the last attack on Salvation came from that area. The King's Citadel did survive it, not by much. Salvation survived it, not by much, and Brayland has finally decided that it cannot allow this to continue. It has to go into and basically take the fight to the Lord of Blades. And so the party had gathered together, had talked about what needs to be done, and made the decision, again, along with the suggestion of Hilar Brasal, to go into the Grey and to accompany the Argonth on their way. They are not going to be going all the way on the Argonth. In fact, not too long from now, the party is going to be getting off the Argonth and basically scouting forward, essentially acting as an advanced scout, one, to make sure that anything, horrible anti-flying fortress traps that may be there can be disabled in some way, but also because they may be able to find other things along route. For example, they are missing right now Sky Blue, the thief and rogue who they rescued from Sharn, who has a part to play in the Draconic Prophecy. That is also, Sky Blue is somewhere to be found, possibly being held by the Lord of Blades, but of course the party is very interested in finding her. They're also interested in trying to find possibly the creator, a guy named Moranin, the creator of the Oracle of War, who may also be held by the Lord of Blades. Because again, the Oracle of War may be something which is even more important than any kind of possible looming war between Brayland or Thrain or others that might be involved, the Emerald Claw from Karnath and places like that. So the King's Citadel has been traveling on Argonth now for the past 2.5 days, sharing a barracks with a platoon of Braylish grunts. These are the finest that Brayland's military has to offer. They snore and fart loudly in their sleep, and are really the flower of Braylish civilization, you might say. But the soldiers do show grudging respect for your experience in the Mournland, and you've all noticed that they have stared somewhat longingly at your equipment. A lot of times, their own armor is dented and their swords are nicked, and they have only a handful of arrows in their quivers. One of them said, cutbacks, kind of grumbled about it. So it's been a tough time for, in some ways, the Braelish army. And outside, the view from the ramparts of the Argonth is bleak. It is a blasted landscape, scarred and warped by decades of war, and, of course, by this terrible cataclysmic experience known as the Morning, which created the Grey. And the King's Citadel, of course, knows that all too well. The characters have had time, all of you have had time to get to know these soldiers from Argonth, from a variety of different towns in Breland. You've met people like Gaspar and Yeren and Bolver and Holger and Rill and a number of others like that. There are constant complaints about equipment shortages, about poor leadership, especially Lord Buckets, who ended up being saved to the some people were happy about that, other people not so much within the King's Citadel about the fact that he was saved. And inadequate preparation for the current mission is a complaint as well. One of them at one point, Tanton, complains to you when they're looking longingly at the gleaming new exterior of Spanner. And they say, I'd like to see something like that. If we could have more of those for us. We've only got 4 assault landers on board, and half the elemental cannons are out of action. The grunt, whose name is Yeren, gripes, and pauses as an alarming grinding noise comes from somewhere in the fortress. And repairs aren't up to snuff either. Sir, if you could get down there, I bet you'd fix it up right proper. Why don't they send you down and let you work your magic down there? You get the fortress moving.
Actually, that's where I was going before you stopped me and talked to me.
Oh, well, and they kind of all glance at each other. Sorry.
And as he has been running around he and Clock, I imagine, have both been just all over the place trying to fix what they can.
Yep, that's right. With varying degrees of success. I mean, the one thing you will say is that the foundations of this thing, the bones of it, I guess you might say, are in fairly reasonable condition. Actually, you're a little surprised, even given the beating they've taken and the lack of overall attention that the thing has received, that they are in quite as good shape as they are. But yeah, I mean, this needs basically a fair bit of work done in dry dock, and some time to actually retrofit and work some things. There's some of these things that you have not actually seen used since before the war, possibly even. So it's one of those things like to jump into our world for a moment, like a, kind of a Victorian carriage. And you're like, wow, I bet this was amazing in 1871, but like not quite in the same, ballpark.
I thought you were going to see a quart of milk that's 2 weeks past its expiration date.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, now that you mention it. So anyway, there's a lot of that's been going on. But nonetheless, the one bit of good news about all this is that you have had, to this point anyway, no major sort of encounters of anything which has stopped you. In fact, if anything, it seemed a little bit quieter than you maybe feel strictly comfortable with. You all are used to having lots and lots and lots of interest taken in you when you get into the Grey from various things, but this has been sort of the opposite of that. Maybe it's the presence of the fortress which keeps potential, marauders away. But in any case, it seems almost unnervingly silent at times as you are heading further and further into the Grey. And about an hour before dawn on the third morning, Big Bara wakes all of you and gives you basically your final briefing, because it is now that you're supposed to get off and begin to do this advanced scouting that we previously discussed.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, sure.
Just briefly, since we're birthed with soldiers who have things that need mending, and yes. I happen to have a certain cantrip
of mending.
Called mending.
Okay.
I will spend that time mending their weapons and their shields and such, okay, with a Eberron protect and guide you, Eberron bless you, basically. And if anybody's like, no, I don't want to put you out, I will explain that it gives me something to do with my hands while I think about the things that I need to do. It would be doing me a favor to allow me to do this.
They are most grateful, and of course, they're many of these are ones that you fought alongside in the battle for salvation. So you already have their respect and are very impressed with all of sort of the stuff that that you've been able to do so far. So there's a bit of they're complaining to you is obviously not complaining about you ever.
Right, but it's also kind of a quiet morale thing.
Yep. Absolutely.
To kind of boost.
Yes,
also,
absolutely.
I think I do have divination that I do at some point want to use to see if we can pinpoint where Sky is.
Yes, we've talked about that. You may want to do that like because it's going to be about a 12-mile or so journey even after you get off the Argonts to kind of go forward. So my guess is do remind me about it, but it might be something which might be easier to do, when you're off the ship.
Got
basically.
Thank you.
So Big Bara is looking down at the sort of surrounding land and he says as he quickly pulls up the patch, which I think is this one. Right. Here's where you get off. And she points at a row of hills in the distance. From what intelligence tells us, Razor Crag is somewhere in those hills about 12 miles from here. That was the information I was able to gather also from the ones I interrogated, the Warforged who attacked. You need to make your way through the intervening territory and deal with any enemy scouts or lookout positions that might alert the Lord of Blades to our imminent attack. And I know you're capable of doing it, but I would ask you to be as careful as you can. This is, as you know all too well, beyond dangerous territory. And she hands you, one of you, a sending stone, which has been made in the shape of a warforged head, so that you can use it to send her a short message. And the short message is basically more or less like the, I guess just the message, Nisiana, that you use sometimes, the 25-word thing.
Okay.
That's basically the same idea, except this is keyed to another one that Big Bara and the Argonth has.
And which is a shrunken human head.
Right, exactly. And everyone's like, why? And everyone's like, don't ask questions. No. So that's the thing that connects with that. And also, testing 1, 2, 3, 4 testing is on the message. Hey, Div. In addition to that, the Oracle of War, of course, is still on board under heavy guard. And Hilar is staying behind as well to watch over it. And frankly, also to watch over some of the command systems here. You can trust Captain Ironic, who you've dealt with before. Trusting Lord Bucket, on the other hand, General Tyrell is not, that maybe not so much. So Hilar is going to stay back while the 5 of you, counting Spanner, make your way down into the gray and on. And so she also says, while you're doing this, a couple of other additional things. One, that you should move at relatively normal speed, like 3 miles an hour-ish, to stay ahead of the Argonth. The fortress is going to follow at its own slow pace, sort of staying several miles behind you. So it's going to give you a little while to kind of get ahead of it, and then it will follow you very slowly. 2, that you should, if at all possible, avoid detection by the enemy, because you're really trying to make this as much of a surprise attack as you can. Obviously, when the fortress is seen, that'll be it for the surprise, but the point is you want as little time for them to prepare as possible, and to only engage enemy forces if you're confident that you can eliminate them, and use the sending stone to report any big threats to Big Bara. And then the last thing is, once you've sighted Razor Crag, to await Argonth's arrival and rendezvous with the fortress. And so those are the basic things that are presented. If you have any questions for Bara, you can definitely bring them up now if you wish. But those are the sort of briefing orders that Bara's been given.
Rowan raises their hand meekly.
And Bara's like, yes, please.
Can you remind me what a Razor Crag is?
And Bara kind of, looks at you for a bit and then is, well, it is supposed to be the lair of the Lord of Blades, but if you're asking how will you know it when you see it, and Bara kind of shrugs, which is fairly impressive from a decent-sized Warforged, And it's kind of like, I don't really know. The only thing we know is that it's somehow connected in that ridge of mountainous hilly territory there. But what it's going to look like when you get there, I don't know.
It's fair enough, I guess. I imagine we'll have to figure that one out on our own. But in the event that we discover that it's heavily guarded before we even get to identify its specific location, we may end up calling you simply because we know that there are a bunch of Warforged around, and I hope that won't be an issue.
And Bara nods and says, no, that's exactly the threat that I'm talking about. That would be the sort of thing we'd want to know sooner rather than later. And as we mentioned, if the Argonth simply floated along, I imagine it would get seen by any number of scouts and lookouts first. Whereas the 5 of you are more likely to go below the radar screen, you might say.
Remind me,
Radar,
Greg,
huh?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
It's a steampunk world. It could happen.
Oh, yeah.
did Big Mo attack Salvation? Was he even seen?
No, there was never an attack by Big Mo,
Okay.
so you don't know what that's all about.
So I still know that Big Mo, there's something with Big Mo coming based on the dream I had. Okay.
Quite possibly. But yeah, there was not an attack of Big Mo this time.
Okay.
The other thing I want to mention as one other little bit of housekeeping is that Clock is also staying on board the Argonth, but Clock has also told all of you, not just the simple, be on your guard, that sort of thing, but not to underestimate the way in which the Lord of Blades can manipulate creatures into his service, and that there are presumably going to be multiple, not just Warforged, but others that may have flocked to the Lord of Blades banner, and using things like those handy-dandy restraining bolts with which Alarian is so familiar, may be able to keep them obedient at some level. And Clock does give you a few instructions about what to do, like where to look for those bolts, and where to theoretically disengage and pry them. He specifically talks about this with you, Tanton, and a little bit with you, Alarian, because of your experience with it.
Yes.
But Tanton also, because Tanton obviously has the engineering knowledge for this. But he also says and warns you that the Lord of Blades has so many servants and people that are gathering to him that it's also possible that the design may have changed even since Clock was with them. So, don't assume that the information, it's not the most current information that Clock is giving you. Basically, it's the best that he has at the time.
But he's given us as much as he can.
That's right.
They can. Yep. All right. Housekeeping. Speaking of housekeeping,
Yes.
Harv, so we had 2.5 days. I spent like the mornings basically taking off the scale armor and incorporating the plate armor we had scavenged from the Warforged into my. It doesn't really change. Technically, my base armor class would go up by 1 point to 19 instead of 18.
Okay.
But the 22 stays the same.
Okay.
So just letting you know that. And then in the afternoons, because I do actually have what's called Crafter's Eye, and I'm actually pretty proficient with crap, I could be helping men soldiers armor, fixing their weapons, stuff like that, because I have Smith's tools and Artificer's tools. So a lot like what Nisiana's doing, Alarian would be doing too, also to make sure that people are not freaked out by having what is considered a Warforged on the Argoth with them.
No, absolutely. And your reputation precedes you, actually. And having Big Bara there, there's a couple of others as well. But yes, for sure that is the case. And two other quick things I wanted to mention. One last bit of housekeeping note, and then also just to go through kind of hit points quickly. One other housekeeping note that I did not mention, but which is also important, and is the other reason that you're out here, which is that somewhere here, Zodar Tarev is also trying to save Mother Johanna, who was taken away too. So I need to make sure that that's up there. That is of various interest to not just Alarian because of the Mother Johanna point, but probably to Rowan because of the Zodar point. So I'm just throwing that out there, that there's also other things that I want to make sure are sort of clear. Quick hit point check. Rowan, I have you at 58 out of 58 now, hit points, but I have you at 0 hero points. I think you might have used one during the course of... I don't know when you used it.
As well.
Yeah, I don't remember for what, but I know you used it in the first session.
I know I must have used it to bounce back from a bad roll of some kind because I was making a lot of those last session, but I
Yeah.
can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I think that's right, though. I think it was one of those. Okay.
Thought you did something with Lord Bucket actually when you were talking to him. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah,
used
trying to
then
persuade in
after,
a certain way.
yeah, it
Did
was.
I?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
maybe.
Did I have to
convincing him-
re-roll that one?
Yeah,
something?
I
Yeah.
probably did.
Because it would
I
have
know I
been,
had
you would
to
have gotten
re-roll
the
something,
point.
but I
you would've
imagine
got
it
the
was
point-
one of the many times that I died.
Well, you got the point back after the battle because that's when we hit 10th level. So for you to be out of it already means you must have used it in talking to somebody.
Yeah, no,
It's
I
probably
definitely know it was
supposition.
used for something. So,
Yeah.
okay.
It could very
So,
well have been that because I definitely didn't want to fail that roll either. So
yeah,
Right.
no, and it was important. Nisiana, I have you at 90 out of 90 with your hero point intact. Is that right?
correct.
Tanton, I have you at 60 out of 68, and your hero point is intact as well. Merime is at 120 out of 120, and Merime actually has 2 hero points because of something which happened in the last session that I think is relating to, based upon the way Merime handled a particular situation. I don't recall exactly, but I think it was because of that. And then Alarian, I had you at 87 out of 87 hit points. What is your Aegis number? Is it
43.
43 out of 43? Okay. And then 1 hero point as
Yep.
well as
and
intact. Okay.
5d8 spirit dice. Yes.
Lovely. Okay.
Yep. All good.
All right. So with that, the 5 of you, counting spanner, make your. Oh, sorry, Tanto. Go ahead. I beg your pardon.
Clock.
And Clock. Yes.
How many more members of the Parliament of Gears are we likely to encounter?
That is a good question. It's one I've thought about quite a bit. I can't quite say the number because we never had a full meeting.
Yes.
My guess would be, though, if you're going to his very headquarters, well, there would have been 30, 40 probably, although he may have purged.
Discovered
some
them all, yes.
Yes.
But it's possible there are more.
Yes, I would think so.
Very well then. Thank you.
Actually, I have a follow-up to that. Is there any kind of way we can signal to them that we're aware of the Parliament without revealing it to everyone in the room?
You, Lord of Blades, we stand with the Parliament of Gears.
Sort of Blades is like, I'm actually the head of the Parliament of. Wait, what? Like,
Oh no.
it's the
sort of
Parliament of
pass-
Gears, the counter revolutionaries.
Exactly.
No,
passphrase or a sign or a color or a
and
interpretive dance.
and Clock's eyes glow a little bit and lowers his head and says, there sadly is not one way, but there is a way that I have learned, and it may not be satisfactory to you entirely. It has to do with the way they behave towards others, and especially other Warforged. Excuse me, that DM messed that up. Other creatures that are not Warforged. Generally, when a Warforged under the Lord of Blades' control finds a non-Warforged, their reaction is to, well, think less of them, torture them, imprison them, or just kill them. They view them as inferior and responsible for the Warforged's position. That's what the Lord of Blades thinks, after all. And in the meantime, those who have a different position, they tend to be more thoughtful. They wait. They put in jail instead of imprison. They imprison instead of kill. And that's the way to do it. It's, I think, behavior more than words. But I wish that we had a password or an easy way of being more carefully known to each other. But in a way, one of its powers is the fact that it did rise organically. A group of people like myself was so tired of what the Lord of Blades was doing, and many of us felt that way individually. I suppose that's hopeful, but not very helpful.
That's actually remarkably helpful, I imagine.
It can be. That is useful. Thank you.
In the spirit of passwords, and I turn to Bara and I go, we should perhaps have a phrase specifically to communicate one unique kind of situation that we might be in once we find this place, which is being captured and having them know that we have a means of messaging you.
And Bara says, what did you have in mind?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My username is admin, and my...
We should have a term that only if we use it can you know that we are not captured or otherwise put under duress. Simply so you know that no one's coerced us into reaching out to you and drawing you into a trap.
And since our verbiage is so limited, it should only be one word.
Exactly.
And Bara sort of thinks for a minute, and then Clock pipes up and says, "How about heroes? That's accurate."
So if we are not captured, we have to use the word heroes in our message.
Yes.
Okay.
That way, if someone else gets this item from us, they can't pretend to be us either.
Okay.
Okay, now the GM is going to make a note. So that's heroes if what?
Heroes if we are not captured or otherwise under duress.
If we send them a message and don't use the word hero somewhere in it, and it may be some weird blah 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 word, things are coming bad, blah blah blah. Heroes. We end with heroes.
I see.
I mean, it's
everything looks really bad for our heroes. Woo. Okay. Okay, got it. So heroes is the password if not captured. Great. Okay.
not captured, and somebody other than me should remember that because I remember very little right now.
Okay.
I'm
Actually,
writing
I
it
should
down as
actually
well.
write that down. Write it down. Write it down.
You write it down on your arm. Thus everyone's like, "What's that?" Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. All right. Assuming everyone said what they need to say, then Big Bara and Clock look on as you head down the ramp of the Argonth and into the Mornland. Now, you face, if the sort of distances look about accurate, what probably works out to about a 12-mile journey across the twisted plains of the Mornland to the hills where Razor Crag is supposedly in general located. And if you're going to go at that sort of 3-mile pace, that per hour pace, that means we're talking about 4 hours, roughly speaking. As you sort of set off down into the gray, again, the thing you notice beyond the sort of strange kind of blasted landscape is the silence, which strikes you as unusual and sort of, not typically what you find with the gray. There's always like strange noises and things like that. But right now, instead, it's just this eerie silence. And after about, I would say, maybe a half hour to 45 minutes, the Argonth has disappeared behind you into the sort of mist of the gray. I would like everyone, about, say, 15 minutes after that, to make a perception check for me, please.
I was just about to say that at some point, Tanton kind of knocks on the side of Spanner's head and says, "Sentinel." So he's going to be assisting with watching.
Very cool.
I do not like the gray, apparently.
Can't blame you.
Wow, that's bad.
Rowan also does not like it. Okay, Larian with the 21. Okay, and...
Actually, I'm going to suggest we go about 2 miles per hour. I don't
forget
want
to
to
roll
go
for
that
Merriman.
fast. Yes, that's true.
And she
Okay.
has
I still need that sheet.
Oh, sorry. Let me do
Sure, if you wouldn't mind.
that. Tanton with the 28.
No,
Spanner's,
that was
that's
Spanner.
Spanner. Oh, Spanner just like points. Okay.
Banner.
All right.
Saving his baby.
Okay, we're going to come back to that. Let me just give you access to...
Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. You
have it?
Hold on. I have it.
Okay.
I must have Jaegered her one time before, yes.
Okay.
yeah, you
Hit points were what again?
Jen, you're melting.
27?
You're drifting out of frame.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, what the heck is happening? I didn't do that.
I don't know. Like I said.
So, Midsummer Waters, there is a Kalashtar, but currently that player is not with us this evening. That's Marie Bilodeau plays Merime Hawksmoor, who is a Kalashtar. And the Kalashtar is being played tonight by John, who's the person you see right next to that square, who's also playing Alarian, a Starforged. And I completely forgot. Oh, yeah. I had Maramé at 120 at a 120.
Oh, we're good. Okay, just checking.
Okay. I was going to say, I thought you said 147. Like, wait a minute.
I thought it was 127. I must have misheard the number.
No, I think it's 120.
And the mind link will be up among all of us, so we will be communicating by telepathy and not talking.
Lovely. Okay, sounds good.
Absolutely.
Hey, Shatter
And then-
Mage. Welcome. What's up, Shatter? Good to see you,
Mage,
man.
oh my god. And then yes, Eberron would like to set a pace of 2 miles an hour because A, it's the gray, and B, they are on like super freaking Overwatch to
Right.
try and spot anything before it spots us.
Now, one
So-
thing, though. Remember that the Argonth is going to be going at 3, and you don't want
Right,
the
they said
Argonth
go 3.
overtaking you. That's the only thing, right?
I must have forgotten that because I would have told them to slow it down, but okay. All right, 3 it is. I guess that's probably going to be good enough.
That's a 20-minute mile.
Uh-huh. All right, and hers is, wow, wait, that's me. Hold on a second. Gotta put her number. Let me get her sheet over here. She's got to have a better perception than I do. For
She might have a specialty with that too.
Concentration. Advantage on wisdom saving throws. Psychic. Covered. I thought she had advantage on perception. No, that's something else.
And remember, you can use the drop down at the bottom of the chat to change whose role it's showing up as.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
Uh,
You're right. Yep. Thank you, Jen. I couldn't remember. Yeah, it's IAB crew.
Or not.
That will show you more links about that. And I think it's IAB.
It's
There we go. Those are the characters that'll show you what the characters are. Yay.
So I gotta click on. He's not even there.
That
Click on the
reminds
bottom
me, I
of
need to get rid of my Twitter.
roll 20.
Yeah, at the very bottom of the Roll20 chat, you should see Ilarion and in a drop down. And if you
Yeah.
click on it and open it up, it should say Ilarion and Maramé and maybe somebody else.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, I'm not gonna flip back and forth. I'll try to, but I don't
Okay.
remember. I see. Yeah, you're right.
we have
3
two.
Ilarions and Maramé. Yeah.
We actually have. So we have 2 humans. We have Tantin and Rowan are both human. We have a Kalashtar that's Maramé. Alarion is a Starforged, and Nisiana is, as you say, a halfling. A dragon-marked halfling from House Jarasco. Tantin is a dragon-marked human from the House Kenneth. So,
I'm probably riding Alarian's shoulder at this point.
okay.
Yes. And Maramé and
Um,
I are probably doing a little scouting.
Okay.
Not ahead of the group too much.
So, given
Actually,
all of that,
hold on a second.
Yeah.
Actually, Nisiana, why don't you ride Spanner 2.0?
Because I have not been invited to, and therefore I'm
and
not
he-
going to.
That's
It
Yeah.
hasn't
fair.
been redesigned for it yet.
Right, and
Ah,
also
okay.
he's got a giant. He's got those pauldron in the middle.
Mm,
Yeah,
that would not be
no,
comfortable. No, no
not-
worries. It's all good. Okay. Okay.
Not gonna
Um,
happen. Get a baby Bjorn for me.
that's what we need.
All right. We're all
Um,
good.
Okay.
Yep.
So let's see. So with this, I would say Alarion and Spanner. Spanner is actually probably the one to notice first.
Actually,
Kind of
Nisiana also rolled a 21.
Right. Yep. Wait. What?
No, I didn't.
You mean Maramé?
I'm sorry,
Rolled a 21?
Maramé. My mistake.
Yes. Maramé also. No, I'll get to that. Spanner is the one who probably noticed it at first, but then right afterwards, both Maramé and Alarion would notice that ahead of you, the mist seems to be swirling in a different kind of way. And as you look more closely, you can see what looks like not 10 or 20 or 50, but hundreds of what look like warriors fighting a battle. And they are fighting with each other, but absolutely silently. There's no sound of sword on shield or, the sound of armor hitting the earth. And as you move slightly closer, you can also see that the ground below is very oddly almost bleached white, more than the sort of typical gray of the Mournland. So you need to get a little bit further, but it's a very large area, probably at least hundreds of feet wide, where these hundreds of warriors seem to be battling in absolute silence.
Are they sparring? Actually, I'm not seeing
No.
it. Never mind.
I was going to say, yeah, you wouldn't know right now, but certainly Tantin and, Spanner and Alarion and Maramé do.
I'm assuming they're really fighting. And they're
They don't look like they're sparring.
spirits of some kind.
Mm.
And Maramé probably says something like, "Oh, cool," because that's what she would say. which might Nisiana attract your attention because it seems like she's looking at something fairly intently, and you haven't spotted it yet. She would then share the image. Yeah, which she will do. Share the image of what she sees, and now you will notice it too, because it's at some point it's gonna be very hard to miss. Put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think we're gonna pull up there for a second. Can we see through these beings?
Through and around them ish.
I meant, are they translucent?
They are, yeah, not exactly translucent, but wavering and at times translucent, at times more opaque.
Can I take a shot and do an Arcana check here?
Sure.
All right, I have an advantage on it. Take that 21.
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a kind of magical, there's definitely a magical sort of aura around this area. But because this is what happens in the Grey quite a bit, the aura is somewhat confused and mixed. The strange thing is that the aura in the specific battle itself is much more muted than right around the edges of it. So, there's a stronger feeling of it, and sort of inside is less so. And to really determine that, you need to go, I mean, frankly, walking around 500 feet, I mean, this is something which the Argonth is probably going to go directly through. So
over, sure.
Or over, yeah, or exactly.
Can I make an insight check?
What would be the insight for?
Well, okay, so if it's spirits, or if it is a manifestation of the Grey, or if it is they're actually real, if it is an illusion, an insight to figure out what it actually is.
That wouldn't be insight. It would probably be closer to something like either perception or possibly Arcana. But you probably are not going to be able to make a check with the sort of limited information you have here, Nisiana. You probably would need to get closer, because from this distance, you won't be able to determine much more than Alarian just did with the Arcana check, I think.
All right. So to get closer, I can also do investigation. I'm trained in that.
Sure, you could try to do that, but you need to get up to it to be able to do the investigation.
So she basically tells Larry, get closer. The Argonth has to go through this, or we have to tell them to go around it.
Okay. May watch other places, like to the sides, just to make sure we're all right.
Okay.
And she will do that, and we will advance. I will float a bit closer to it.
As you get closer...
I will confess I'm a little curious about it myself, so that doesn't take a lot of convincing.
And by the way, Rowan, what are you doing as they're moving closer to it? Because you did not, I think, see it to begin with, but now that Merime has sort of passed it along, you now know what's going on.
In which case I should also do an insight check.
Okay, well, not really insight. This would be, like I say, either perception or investigation or maybe Arcana, but... Insight would be to determine sort of the veracity of something.
I will do Arcana then.
Okay. So go ahead and do that.
And also fails.
Well, it definitely has unquestionably sort of like a magical signature, but it's confused. When Alarian, when you get a little closer, and you can look down, you now see what's causing the bleached white effect. This field of at least 500 feet, is a field of bones.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Okay, so investigation tells me...
Did you make the check? I'm sorry, did I miss it?
I'm about to make the check. 15?
Well, it's clear here that as you get a little bit closer, there are hundreds of these warriors, and you can see sort of ghostly banners on both on both sides that are being used there. And I would say that Merime for sure, and Tantan and Nisiana would probably know a little bit about these banners.
Right.
So one of them, one of the banners, are definitely Brailish in nature. Brailish banners that you would have seen from the last war, with which you would be familiar. But the banners from the other warriors are almost certainly Siren, from the now destroyed nation of Seer. The Mournland, of course, is where the nation of Seer used to be.
Hmm. It's an illusion, but it's a...
You don't think it's an illusion, but they are taking no notice of you, and it's dead silent.
All right. I'm like, I'm going to ask Alarian to put me down. So
What
I can
are you
stick my
planning
hand into one of them.
Not sure I agree with that course of action, but I will do as you ask. I stand
Well,
ready to.
We need to see if they're reactive.
This is true. This is true. Give me a moment. Alarian armors up and sword comes out. Oh, that's not her. That's me. So just in case, we need to make a tactical retreat. Let's put it that way. Don't go further than
I just want to reach out a hand and see if I can touch one.
Yep.
And see if what my hand does. Does it go through? 2, does it interrupt what's happening? It's like, can the Argoth fly through this without being damaged? Or do we need to tell them to divert?
Right. When you reach out, your hand does not go through, but your hand, as it sort of touches one of these figures, you feel what I can only describe as like kind of this sort of static electricity, and then you are shocked by it. You take 3 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Now, nothing hit you. It wasn't like someone swung a sword at you. It was just the effect of these two. And again, they paid 0 attention to you at all.
Okay. I wince, pulling back my hand, obviously. I'm like, the Argoth can't go through this at all. It has to divert. Otherwise, everyone on the Argoth will die.
As soon as you say that, the whole scene disappears. And you're just looking now at 500 feet worth of bones.
Well done.
Going to
I have
poke
no
your
idea
hand.
you did that,
Yeah.
but that...
Are you going to poke your
take
hand
my
in
other
again?
hand that has not been damaged, and I stick it in there.
You take 700. No, nothing happens.
I'm like, okay. This hurt more than a paper cut. This doesn't hurt. I don't know. I basically am now looking at Tantan and Merime too.
And Tantan is staring out into the space where these banners were. His jaw is hanging slack and he is weeping.
Oh.
Because of Seer, except I don't know that in character.
Mm-hmm.
I put a hand on Tantan's shoulder and go, you okay?
Those are my people. I'm from Seer. Those are my people.
Never revealed this before, right? Ever. That's last
No,
time.
it was going to come up when you were in the Flying Citadel and you saw the map with Seer marked on there with the thing, and I said that if Alarian had come down and shown him that map, that Tantan would have lost it. That's when it would have been revealed, but this is the first time.
Right. Oh yeah, and I don't know if I ever gave them that map. So. Okay.
And Rowan doesn't know because Rowan wouldn't have cared before this point.
He knows now.
Well, we all do. Out of character, Greg, Seer technically was the enemy? in the war? I mean, I was gonna say
In
technically.
the sense that Germany was the enemy in World War One. Could anyone be said to be the enemy in a battle in which everyone was just sort of fell to fighting each other because of what Wilson referred to as this set of entangling alliances? You could make an argument that there's a clear like responsible party in some war efforts. World War One would not be one of them.
When you say
No,
Wilson,
no.
you don't mean you, right?
No, I mean the horrifically racist Woodrow Wilson, who was right about foreign policy.
Okay,
but,
thank
I
you.
could have sworn he mentioned President Gregory Wilson, so I'm,
Right.
I'm a little disappointed. Yeah.
Listen,
There comes a point where the only enemy is war.
that's true. That's true.
Mm.
But this was a situation, where basically like Seer, there were people who blamed Karnath because of the actions of the Emerald Claw. The problem is that the Emerald Claw sort of was extra governmental. It's not clear
Right.
that they were the ones responsible. There were people who blamed Seer for being one of the ones that had all this magic that they were using against others. But frankly, they gave as good as they got. Brayland was doing some of this too. And, Thrain was involved. Like part of the problem is it was just this confluence of magic that caused it. So the only thing for sure is that Seer was the only one that bore the brunt of it, and almost everyone died. There were not that many survivors, some, but not many. Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
So I give Tanton this like very curious look. Like I am struggling to understand what Tanton's feelings are in this moment because we've never had this conversation before. And then I walk over to the pile of bones and slowly start shifting some bones apart in order to see if I can find anything of any of these soldiers that has remained here. Other than bones.
Yeah, the only thing you find now are bones. There are not even shreds of like armor, or even those ghostly banners that I referred to are ghostly banners. They're not actual banners. These things have been bleached dry. And in fact, Tanton, you might wonder, and some of you might consider the possibility about whether this battle that you've just seen being reenacted was being fought when the morning happened. Like, is it just sort of one of those, like, I hate to use this example, in a nuclear blast, the assumption is that people would be caught in a certain way and that their silhouettes would be literally seared against rock walls near them or things like that. That a little bit, you wonder if there isn't an aspect of that here. Because, Rowan, these things are, in fact, it's not, frankly, even that easy to shift them. The bones really have been almost embedded into the ground as if you're looking at fossils. But, of course, you all know the last war was not that long ago, comparatively.
Like 6 years?
It started about 10 years ago. About 10 years ago is when it started. So, about 6, yeah. Yeah, fused. That. Yeah, thank you, Zed. That's a better word for it, yeah.
Well.
I was muted. Oh no. I look for 2 twigs and like some long leaves and start to fashion a very small, like cross-shaped gravestone. And just kind of stick it in the grass right next to them. I imagine there is very little place for such a thing to have purchased, but I like force it for a little bit.
Okay, you can do that.
And then I go, well, I guess we should continue. As if none of this has actually
But we
any
need to
emotional breakthrough in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
We need to determine whether or not we still need to tell the Argonth to go around this battlefield.
If the effect is no longer here, as you just proved, I think they'll be fine, especially if they're going over it.
And if the effect starts up again while they're in the middle of it, every single person on that ship will be damaged, and we don't know if it will continue.
Well, either someone has to go back or we use the message sender.
We can use the message stone. Let them know what we have seen and let them make the choice. The message stone allows multiple backs and forth. It is not limited by number of times.
It's just a regular one that we use multiple times. Arv?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Oh, well, in that case, this is a good way to test it anyways. That's perfect. Actually make sure the gray's not interfering with it, as it is wont to do. So that sounds good to me.
Caution is in fact recommended here.
Yeah, who actually is carrying it?
That's a good question.
I would assume it'd be Tantum.
I assumed it was Alarian the entire time.
Stop.
It turns out none of you have it. It's just lying on the ground. Like, God damn it.
Thank you so much for this message stone.
If Tantum didn't take it, Alarian would, but he was. I was under the impression
some like
Tantum would
scavenger.
have it.
It's like some Mad Max outtake where a scavenger's like, "How does this work?"
Also,
Hello?
I could have done it because I know how to do the 25-word thing.
Right.
That too.
Okay. Well, all right. Let me figure it out. Do we have any idea of coordinates or how to say that?
It's the same, we're ahead of them on the same heading, so whatever heading this is, just
How long has it been out?
About an hour.
yeah,
So you got about a 3 mile lead
3
on them
miles.
because
right.
3 miles. 3 miles.
Can we see the sun here,
No.
Arv?
No, I mean the most you ever get in the gray is like lighter or darker. Right
Okay.
now it's like
Thank
lighter
you.
gray, but
Uh-huh.
3
3 miles ahead on current heading.
Yeah.
Avoid field of bones, I guess.
Hold on. 3 miles ahead. Illusion.
avoid dem bones. Signed.
Wow.
Illusion
Wow.
of heroes fighting. Field of
Very unique use of heroes. I like it.
bones.
I was waiting. I was sitting there like, oh.
Avoid
Okay.
bones, heroes. Also
Hold on.
heroes.
Field of bones.
Avoid the bones of
Wow.
heroes.
Fighting commence. Says illusion dangerous. If no illusion. Field. Safe. How big is this field, do we say?
At least 500 feet.
500 feet wide, 500
Big field.
500 feet
Look at the bones, man.
square.
It's a boneyard.
Okay, I say 3 miles ahead, illusion of heroes fighting, field of bones. While fighting commences, illusion dangerous. If no illusion, field safe. 500 feet square, FYI. That's 24.
I think that's right. Although I may have counted an
I
extra
typed
5.
these out here.
Yeah, no,
there.
I believe you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's fine.
I remember I was planning to do a whole bunch of messaging.
No,
so
I remember. I figured you would get an opportunity to get some of that.
Line.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right. So that is sent, and the return stone, after probably just a minute, returns with message received.
Okay. You know, we made the mistake of not giving them a countersign.
That's true. They say no heroes. You're like, wait, what does that mean? Yeah. So,
I mean,
Going to store. Do you want anything?
heroes.
Here.
Pick me up a hero.
Message received, heroes.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
Okay. So, assuming you set off again,
Yeah, maybe a little quicker across the field.
that day I was going to say, yeah, there
Oh,
is
yeah.
almost sense you might almost want to do that. The scene does not recur, but About an hour further along, so about 2 hours in now, maybe 6 miles ahead from when you left the Argonth, you see that the ground ahead of you has become increasingly kind of cracked and dry. And you've almost been able to feel the sort of dryness of the air, get the air getting more dry as you're walking along.
Drier and crackter than bleached bone.
Well,
That's impressive.
It's yeah, exactly, yeah. But the bleached bone was from some incident of drying, as opposed to oh my God, it's more dry all the time. And as you get to that next stage, and you're sort of walking across this cracked field, there is a moment where I would like everybody to make a perception check for me, please. Plux.
Perception checks.
All right. Larian with a 15. Luciano with a 14.
Why did I get
Rowan with a 19. Tanton with the... Well, Tanton may be preoccupied, actually.
Panton? I do believe in him if he chooses to.
Do you wish to be believed in? No, Tanton does not wish to be believed in.
Narratively, it makes sense that this
Okay. Narratively, I will accept that and I won't elbow him. Actually, I can't elbow him. But
Hey.
Only if he suddenly grew to 7 feet tall.
Merime, Rowan, and that's it. Merime and Rowan, you are walking along when you suddenly feel below you what can only be described as a vibration in the earth. Like a... You
Back
don't
up.
hear it.
Back up.
You
But
don't-
immediately she will warn everyone else to stop where you are. And anyone feeling a vibration should back away from it. That's what she's going to do.
As you... Okay, so, and Rowan, are you... Because you also notice at the same time, are you...
Mhm.
Okay. As you back away, suddenly, these white puffs of mist, freezing mist, shoot up from the cracks in the ground. Now, the way this is going to work is I'm going to give every one of you is going to get a Constitution saving throw. But Rowan and Merime, who sensed this first, are going to get advantage on this save. Merime, having warned everybody, is helping them not like stand right there. That's why they get a con saving throw in the first place. But Merime and Rowan are going to get advantage on theirs.
Wow. All right. So I want to do Marime's first since she has the advantage. Con save? Con save.
Con save, that's right.
Bam. Not
We're
great.
purple.
Yeah.
Okay.
wow.
All right.
Rowan parkouring out of the way. No, you know.
Poor Merime.
I've been here before.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
I think I'm protected by Alarian.
That's fair. Actually, that was a Constitution check, not a saving throw, but it's okay. In this
Oh.
case.
Maybe. I mean, I
It's the
might have
same.
helped you probably because you're on me, so I want to take the brunt of it. I got a 13. So.
Okay, Tanton with this again. That
Uh,
makes sense.
Okay. Wait. Arv, before we go further, is
Yeah.
this like super bone chilling cold or
Yes.
just? Okay, I am going to actually, for once, I'm going to actually use my. Where is it? Hold on, I gotta find it. I'm
Avoid
gonna-
bone-chilling cold skill.
Well, no, I can spend a die to add it to a saving throw.
Oh.
And I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend one of my spirit dice to add and roll it and add it to a saving throw.
All right.
All right, so I will take a D8. Hang on. Dice roller. Good to me because I told it to. Obviously, Oh, here we go. Reroll. Did I roll? 5. That actually makes it an 18 instead of a 13.
Let's see. I never actually saw your. I'm not seeing your roll.
Yeah, I'm not seeing.
John.
I'm seeing.
Oh,
I
it's
saw
under
Tanton.
it's under Merime. Sorry.
I know, but I only see the 1d8. I don't see.
Yeah, because my saving throw was
Oh no,
where's my saving throw?
Yeah.
you didn't do
Come
it.
back.
You did a perception roll.
And then there is a Constitution save for Merime underneath that. I see that.
Right.
And if
Oh,
you add that, you can add that.
Perception?
But,
Yeah, weird. Hold
but
on.
that's
Oh, wait,
Merime, so that
wait,
doesn't
wait.
get added to you. So
Merime perception. Got that. You're right. I didn't do my. That's weird. I didn't do my save. All right. Well, I'm gonna use the die roll anyway, so it's gonna have +5 to it.
okay. Merime does
let me
not
do
get
my
that, but it's gonna be you.
No. All right.
Okay.
Constitution. Normal. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, I'll take that 17.
That's a good thing that you did, actually.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so let us see. So, sorry, Tanton. Spanner also needs to make a con save too.
There we go. Okay. All right. The first time I've had that thing since 7th level is the first time I've used it.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh man. choose your weapon. All right.
And
Okay.
I believe in Spanner. Actually, I don't believe in this as Spanner too, so I don't actually believe in him.
I don't believe that much in Spanner. All right.
We haven't bonded
so-
yet.
I can't believe in him, can I? Or can I? Because I do.
He's got the 20. So the 20 is
Oh.
going to cancel out.
What?
He doesn't
Oh no,
have
Spanner!
advantage.
No, Spanner did not get
Spanner did
advantage.
not get advantage, no.
Oh,
I mean,
Then
even
yes,
if
she
you
would believe in him.
even if you believe, wait, believing means to reroll.
He gets to reroll it.
Oh, okay. Well,
So actually, the second roll could work.
well, no, it'd be a reroll.
Yeah.
so that works. You can do that if you want, Spanner. If Spanner wants.
What is this effect?
This would be the Does this affect?
Your saving throw.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Reroll the saving throw. Reroll the con save.
No. What is the effect he's saving against?
Oh, I see. What is the effect? Well, cold damage. The freezing cloud that he's being hit by. So
No, then he doesn't have immunity to that.
okay.
You know, she does believe in him. I mean, he is part of the team. He's not her Spanner yet, but there's a knee-jerk reaction of, no, I believe in you.
23.
Well, okay. All right. So in that case, let's see. So Alarian has got the 17, right? So Tanton and Merime are both going to take 11 points of cold damage as this is there. The others who did not, or rather who did, I beg your pardon, who did save, will take 6. So that's 6 for Rowan. That is 6 for Nisiana.
Mm-hmm.
That is 11 for Tanton. That is 11 for Merime.
Wait.
And that is 6 for Alarian. So actually, I'm trying to think if that would ignore armor or not.
I'm going to take it all anyways.
Okay.
So,
All right.
18 perception. Where the hell is? Am I losing things? Where is Marame's saving throw?
He rolled a 10.
Yeah, it was up right below.
Oh, there it is.
Merime's
There it is. Yep,
perception,
got it. Yeah, and she got the
quick
advantage. Yeah, it was
question.
two. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
what's
so,
up, Rowan?
Sorry.
Was this a natural effect, or did we spring a trap of some sort?
No, you think this was a natural effect, almost like geysers, every so often, kind of. You don't think it was a trap.
I would like to make a perception check to see if further along before the horizon any of the landscape looks similar to this, such that we might encounter this again as
Go
we
ahead.
continue.
Feel free to do that.
I will do perception.
Question.
I don't know.
Huh! However, Rowan, you do see something on the horizon, although it may not be those things. And that is that you do see what looks like on the ground, a shimmering tinge of blue some distance away. It almost looks like what would be seen as like a mirage in a desert, right? The kind of shimmering, reflected type of thing.
Mhm.
But obviously here, this is not about heat or anything else. But you can see this sort of shimmering tinge of blue. Probably 10 minutes walk.
Is it in the same path that we're already headed towards?
Roughly.
Yeah, I walk towards it.
Okay. And go ahead, Alarian. You were gonna ask something or say something.
Just out of curiosity, the plumes weren't as high as like Old Faithful, were they?
As I'm sorry, as what?
The-
No.
Okay.
No, they
10
weren't.
feet,
They were probably
maybe?
about 10
Just-
feet. I was just gonna say.
Okay,
that,
all
yeah,
right. Just
about 10
making
feet.
sure we don't
Fighting
have to.
an actual geyser.
Just making sure we don't have to go
Yeah,
tell the
exactly.
Argon to
Yeah, no,
avoid
no.
the cold plumes of freezing cold. Yeah,
No,
okay.
about 10 feet, you would say.
Okay.
Are the rest of you following Rowan? I mean, that's basically that same direction anyway.
Yeah, we're basically heading there. So technically, yes.
So Rowan, you're going to get there ahead of them. Rowan, as you get there, you can see what it is. It is a large pool of crystal clear water. And it's very blue. Like around, it's crystal clear, but it's tinged with this blue on the outside. Not like dyed blue, but you know.
I was going to say, like, somebody dropped a toilet.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, you're not.
Tidy Lake. Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Not so much that.
Ocean blue or unnaturally blue? Well, I guess I should wait till I
was
get
going to
there.
say, how about you wait till you get there? Go ahead, Ron.
I'm gonna take one of my water skins, which I assume was empty when I got here anyway.
Okay.
And fill it with water from this pool.
When you touch it with the water skin,
You are encased in ice and a fireball
yeah,
goes
exactly.
off inside.
No, that is not the case. But you are scalded. There is no steam that comes from it, no sort of radiant heat. But when you touch it, it is boiling hot. And in fact, you take 9 points of damage from it. Now, you do think that it is like actual like water, but superheated water and with no steam and no radiant heat. Never seen anything like it.
Is that 9 points Celsius or no?
Right, 9 Celsius, meaning you take 7 million. No,
80 points.
No, Fahrenheit.
I immediately leap back from the pool.
Yeah.
Um.
And also, Rowan, just one last thing. As you look, you also can see half in and half out on the far end of the pool. You wouldn't have been able to see it until now. What looks like the back half of some creature, maybe a bird or possibly some kind of you can't tell, some kind of creature. The back half is just sort of lying there, but as you can see through the crystal clear blue water, the front half is absolute bone.
I hate it here.
Welcome to the grave.
So
I
the front
pick
half
up a
is in
stone.
the water, and that's turned to bone.
Right.
I pick up a stone at the edge of the pool.
Okay.
Try to skip it on the edge of the pool, such that it will inevitably hit that creature.
Okay. You're able to do that, I think. And just so, and every time it hits the surface, of course, it's and then hits the thing and just sort of bangs into the body of the thing. It doesn't. The stone just sort of like lands next to it, basically, after hitting it, and the body does not move. Clearly dead.
Cool. This is such a lovely place to be.
At this point, Alaria and the rest show up, looking at you.
I hate it here.
And you say that to us?
I do. I say it aloud.
I hope you didn't try to take a drink from that.
I did not. But I was
Do you
curious to
hurt?
see whether one could have.
Big blisters on his hands. Fine.
Like my forehead is suddenly sweating. I'm like glistening with sweat out of nowhere.
So how damaged are you at this point? Do I need to heal you?
I'm fine. I would just like to get out of the board. I just want to not be here as quickly as possible. So I guess what I'm saying is, don't drink that.
Okay, well,
Spot the half bones, half animal on the far side. Like,
all right. I will send a message.
This should be funny. Bunch of crap, heroes.
How far ahead are we?
Let's see. So what did I say? 2
another hour?
hours. So
Yeah.
About. Well, they should be now at this point. They should be behind you, trailing about the same. So they should be about 3 miles behind you if you're doing this.
Okay,
properly.
so still 3 miles ahead. Clear pond.
Hot time living in the city.
hot spring.
Super heated.
Those amazing
It-
fountains at
and
Disneyland.
dangerous. Oh wait, hold on.
You know when you've been hit by nitrogen
Clear
and
pond.
then hit by
Our hero, Rowan, tested it. Superheated and dangerous. Do not touch or drink. All right. I'm putting it actually in our Zoom.
Okay.
There, so that should have the line. Well, close to the lines. It's definitely under 25.
Yep, I see it.
So 3
and
miles ahead, Clear Pond. Our hero Rowan tested it. Superheated. Oh well, heated and dangerous. Do not touch or drink.
And after about a minute or so, you get message received.
Okay.
Okay.
But
We
beyond that,
will-
there are no cracks or pools beyond this, and you're, that much closer now to those mountains and hills.
I'm also
previously.
assuming that the Argonth can deal with it. The bottom half, the bottom of the Argonth can deal with superheated or super cold.
The undercarriage washes the skin.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you don't.
That's
They'll,
I'm
they'll
not
dip it in there to
saying,
clean it off.
Somebody might decide, oh, we need water.
Yeah.
Who the
Exactly.
frick would drink water in
I've
the
been thirsty. Dives
Right.
in. Like,
Hmm.
okay.
Bungee cord down. Oh my god.
Just pull back up a skeleton.
Yep,
All right.
Yep.
So the next 2 hours or so pass relatively uneventfully. And the landscape is desolate. There are very occasionally, you think you see a flash in the far distance of what may be reflective metal. You hear the sound of a Mad Max car driving past somewhere,
Fades off into the gray.
yeah, exactly. With a flame-throwing guitar player on the back.
Gonna say somebody screaming, "Witness me!"
Yeah, exactly. I know I've told this before. It remains my favorite story about that. The fact that the prop guy was like, yeah, so I brought him a guitar that looked like it. Like, here you go. And he's like, yeah, so what's the flamethrower part? And he's like, what? And he's like, no, I want you to make a guitar that actually is a flamethrower. So he did. He built a flame-throwing guitar. I love that story. Anyway, but other than those sort of moments, nothing will cross your path. And at the end of the 4 hours, or roughly this 12 miles-ish or so, ahead of you lies the entrance to a gully between the foothills, and you can see there are piles of bones and rusty armor and broken weapons that lie heaped up against the northern and southern walls, and the ravine floor itself is scattered with boulders and larger sandstone formations. This, if you had to guess, looks like the place where any entry, to Razor Crag is likely to be, especially because of the, the weapons and the armor and all that kind of stuff. It seems like a strange place for it all to be sort of gathered up together. So that is what you see thus far.
Valerian tells Luciana to send a message to the Argonth that they should probably stop where they are. Any closer and they might be spotted.
I will send that message.
Have reached entry to Razor Crag. Am investigating. Stop where you are. Literally, that's the message they want you to send.
Hey.
Ooh, you've got extra words. We'll report back in 1 hour.
3 miles ahead. Repeat your message again.
Have reached entrance to, what's it called? Raven's Crag.
Razor Crag.
Razor Crag, sorry. Have reached entrance to Razor Crag. Am investigating. Stop where you are. Will report in 1 hour.
That's right.
Raven's Crag is much more evocative. Thank you.
That's stop where you are.
All right, let me see that.
We'll
Try again.
investigate.
Will report in 1 hour.
One. Anything else?
That should do it.
Okay. 3 miles ahead, our heroes have reached entrance to Raven Crag. Stop where you are. We'll investigate. We'll report in 1 hour.
Razor Crag, but otherwise, yes.
The
I think you said Raven.
Razor. Raise.
I mean, for what it's worth, I like Ravens Crag.
Ravens Crag is actually a friendly place.
Actually
Known as
Welcome-
the,
I like
it's
Ravens
the
Crag.
Disney
Welcomes
World
all
of the
travelers.
Bornland. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, I live in Bothell, Washington, and Bothell is the home of crows and other corvids. Like, we're not talking a little, we're talking like 50,000.
Yeah.
Like, they
can
come
confirm.
and roost at night.
Oh.
And they can travel 50 or 60 miles out to go and fend for food, but they all come back to various places in Bothell. Thus, I was thinking Ravens Crag.
Yep.
I like that name, Ravens Crag.
So did you put this in?
There it is.
You put this in the Zoom. Where is it?
I mean, I can also put it in this thing.
Okay,
So
you did say heroes. I was like, you had noted could be like message noted, hang in there or something like. No, I mean heroes. Heroes.
Nope, I since I'm in charge of this stupid thing, I will remember
Yeah,
heroes. even if
No, that was
nobody
very
else.
funny. I figured
Well.
as much.
And doing a darn good job, too.
Jen lives in Goth Rock, New York. Yeah. So
I would never live in New York ever. I have been there. No.
So you do that. And now again, the entrance into the gully is pretty narrow. Fairly narrow, you would guess. So, and you're basically going to have to, like, how do I describe this? The entrance to the gully is piled up in the way I've described. You kind of have to clear around the entrance to the gully to see what's beyond it. In other words, you can't like just peek around because the turn is too sharp. You'd have to like sort of step forward like to be able to see, what might be down, further into that gully.
Right. Rowan Maramay contacts you because she and I can't remember. Do you have an invisibility spell? Can you cast an invisibility?
Can I? I do not.
She has invisibility.
Yeah, I know, but she can only do 3 people. We have 5.
That is correct.
So, a bit of an issue there. I mean, granted, 3 less people seen is a thing. And Ilarion volunteers to not be invisible because they're not very
Well, then if
stealthy
you're not going to be
anyways.
invisible, then I don't need to be invisible.
Well, that's because he says
I
that.
know.
doesn't it?
It's so Blaster Master. This whole thing has been Mad Max, the whole business. Who runs Potter Town?
And actually, I just realized it's actually 6 with Spanner, come to think of it. So maybe it's not even worth it. Or Maramay says, I'll just make myself invisible. And as I am, hold on a second, pretty damn stealthy, I could go scout ahead and see what we might be looking at. So maybe that's the better idea. And I'll retain, try to stay in mind link with all of you, which is now, I think, 80 feet, she said? Mind link.
I think it's 100 miles per level.
Nope, actually it's 100 feet, 10 times your level. Up to 100 feet, which is actually pretty decent.
100 miles per level.
I mean, I wish, but no. Singer didn't double anything? No. Help action to aid them attacking, even if you're more than 5 feet away. Maintain your link 6 feet at a time. No. Okay. So that's what she's putting out there. And as an idea.
I mean, to be fair, if anybody wanted to take that invisibility is also open, I am not against infiltration so long as I can't be seen.
You like it the easy way.
And Rowan said, and Maramay
course.
says, well, Rowan, you could come with me. 2 is stronger than 1, just as backup, if you wish.
Fair enough. We have no idea how big this place is after all, or whether it's armed at the gate.
Well, I don't want to go more than 100 feet away because I don't want to lose the mind link with the rest of the party anyways. So we're going to kind of
course.
advance slowly, and as soon as we don't see anyone, if we don't see anyone, we'll keep going until we do, and then figure out what to do there. So anyone else have any objections? Otherwise, that this is the plan.
But do remember they have magical ability.
Yeah.
And Mary May would remember that because she was very much focused on the rainbow in the
Yes,
gray.
that's true.
Also, clock was magical and could see through invisibility. So perhaps
Yeah, but clock was pretty special. I don't think your run-of-the-mill Warforged is going to have a detect invisibility thing on them all the time. It's to get the lay of the land. Let's take it one step at a time, and we'll go from there. So she's going to cast it using a 3rd level, which will enable her to add one more person, which is Rowan. And so now the 2 of us are invisible, and we will begin scouting the entrance.
In that case, I'm going to... Oh, yep, go ahead.
Yeah, Alarian is going to suggest the rest of the party kind of stay to one side in the lee of the rock face, so we're not as easily seen. And we will wait for their report.
I am going to then bring you over. Not there. That was an accident.
Hey, that was familiar.
Stop. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry.
Oh my God, that is so long ago. That's crazy.
There we go. That's what I meant to do.
Oh my lordy.
So you are sitting at the edge of a gully and looking up this way. You see 4 very heavily armored, looking, loaded for bear, hopefully not actual bear, Warforged. And behind them, you can see wearing a dark red robes and an iron brooch, some kind of a pin, although you can't make out exactly what the pin is, what symbol it is. But this Warforged is on the back of a huge warped crustacean. It has 8 legs, a pair of massive claws, and 4 eyes on stalks. And its body is covered in battlefield detritus, pieces of armor, weapons. In fact, you think you may even see corpses and skeletons that are embedded in its side. And as you're sort of looking, you hear the rider on the back say, "They should be here shortly. Keep yourselves prepared. And you," and the Warforged sort of leans down and pats the side of the huge armored metallic crustacean, which kind of like, you hear the sound of like cracking and creaking as it looks up. "You will be the first, Scrap Heap. When you see them, they will die with your claws fixed in their flesh." And that's where we're going to take our break. You are watching day 44 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron Oracle of War, Judgment of Iron, Part 2. I am joined by the incredible players, Trent Sparks. Marie Bilodeau is not with us today, but will return soon. John Helfers, Jennifer Brozek, and Brandon O'Brien. We are going to be taking, it's 9:45, so we will be back here in just under 10 minutes, like right around 9:55, I guess 54, whatever, somewhere around there, about 9 to 10 minutes. And then we will continue playing until about 11 o'clock, and we will see what we're about to do with these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Warforged and a big, massive metallic crustacean. As we always say, what could go wrong? Please support the channel. Please support all of these lovely people, and we will be back to you folks in just about 10 minutes. Hang tight. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. It is good to have you all back to day 44. It's deeply unfortunate that Tanton is going to have permanent disadvantage now for the next several weeks. That's unfortunate. But really, they have no one to blame. Tanton has no one to blame but himself. I'm just kidding. That's okay. Trent can make whatever bad decisions he wants to make. I hope everyone here is doing well.
Protecting you is making a bad decision.
Protecting me from the raisins. Yes, that's true. They could reach me here. And
Jumping on that raisin sword for you, buddy.
That's true, actually. And it is a terrible tasting sword. But in all seriousness, welcome back, everybody. Much congratulations to Prince Justin. I did not know that, but I did not see that thing with the Ignite Awards, but Nerds of a Feather getting the Ignite Award is awesome. And yes, Prince Justin is clearly one of the winners without question as one of their prominent critics. I think no one would have any question to that over at Nerds of a Feather. So it's good to see you, Prince Justin, and congratulations on that. I think that's really awesome. Less awesome for the crew is the fact that the King's Citadel is now facing, at least Rowan, the Invisible Rowan, and the Invisible Merime, are now facing at least 6 adversaries. 4 tough-looking Warforged, 1 red-cloaked-looking Warforged on the back of a massive mechanical crustacean called Scrap Heap, apparently. And so the party has got that to deal with. And so I'm going to hand things back over to them and ask Merime and Rowan what you're all thinking and what you would like to do and sending your message to the others.
So I have questions.
Okay.
This like literally we came around like the bend of the rock or whatever, and this is what we
That's
see
correct.
Immediately. Okay.
Yep,
So we're
right.
like, how far away are we from the rest of the group?
You would probably be about, I'm guessing, 30, 35 feet. You wouldn't be too, you'd be pretty close.
5 steps, like, whoa, okay.
Yep. I mentioned that it was a sharp turn, like down to
You
that
did.
thing. So.
You did. Right. So, and these are 5-foot squares, right?
Yes, this is it. Yes. Actually, wait a second. Let me confirm that. I think
Please
so.
do.
Because if they're not, you're going to have to adjust the size of the tokens.
Right. I'm pretty sure they're 5 feet, but it would be helpful if I actually look in the right spot in the. No, that's the wrong thing. Yes, 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Merime, so mind link is still up. Yeah, sends the image of what we're looking at back to the rest of the group. So, as my sister said, our choices are to withdraw and inform the Argonth, or we figure out a way to ambush the ambushers and get the upper hand. Difficult, but I don't think it's impossible. But I'm willing to entertain other options. In the meantime, these are boulders, right? These rocks here.
Yes, that is correct. Here. So, those are, and let me sort of describe a little bit of the outside here. So these gully walls here, like this area here, is basically about 20 feet high. These rock formations here are about 10 feet high. These things, the one that are sort of more, visible, I guess I would say, less somewhat translucent, are boulders that are about 5 feet high or so, and as you can see, roughly 10-ish feet across or so.
Mm-hmm. All right. This area you said goes about 20 feet. So it's tall enough that she can't see the top right now, right?
Right. That's right.
And then what about this down here?
That would also be 20 feet as well, because the walls sort of, you saw the entrance into this area, but there are like the ridged hills that you were approaching. This is kind of the edge of those ridged hills.
Right.
And you can actually see why this is a good spot for something like Razor Crag to be located, because it'd be a hell of a job to get in here. Even the Argonth is not going to easily just like smash through 20-foot, tall boulders. I mean, they can maybe float over it, or it doesn't look like they're impregnable, but it's not like a very easy thing to get into, and you certainly wouldn't see it unless you were like right on top of it.
Right. Merrimaid next turns her attention to the walls around her.
Okay.
How difficult, in her estimation, do these look to climb to the 20-foot top?
It would be athletics check, and it would probably be not super easy, but possible.
I also have a few questions just to be aware of some things.
Okay.
One, the tents that we see here, do we assume that this is just an encampment, or that this is what we're looking for?
It's hard to say, but it seems at least likely that this area over here, so like these two paths, lead presumably towards like into Razor Crag itself, because the walls get higher over here. So you would guess that this is sort of leading into where the fortress is probably located. So this out here is presumably either an ambush or like an advanced scout team like you are, except for the other side or whatever. So that would be your guess.
Poorly, that also becomes an alarm, which is of note.
You got it. Oh, and one other note that I want to make too. This stuff that you see in front here, this stuff that looks like kind of brush and stuff like that, it's actually not brush. That area in front is like right along here and here. So the spot that looks almost like bushes, I'm not talking about the red and the yellow, but I'm talking about this gray kind of material. That is actually bones and blades. You can see they're like swords and axes and rusty and very sharp, presumably, objects. And this is the other problem, because if Merrimaid wants to climb up any of these things, she's going to have to get through that, and that does not look pleasant to climb through first, or get all the way here and then climb it up here. But obviously to do that, she's going to be walking right next to these.
That would
creatures.
be difficult.
Clearly, this has been set up this way for a purpose.
And that is why this location is called Tetanus Alley.
Exactly.
So
It's
my
called the Rust
second
Belt.
question.
Yes.
Oh God. My second question is, what would you characterize the size of the giant robot thingy, that like big orange spider thing?
Gorpo monster.
It is a huge beast.
Ooh.
So we're talking like I guess I'd have to look at this sort of thing, but like 15 feet, 12 to 15 feet. In fact, so much so that the rider on the back of it is not accessible by melee weapons from the ground.
Basically, it's 3x3 squares.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true. I'm making it probably too small, aren't I?
Yeah, you probably want to enlarge
Like
that a bit, I think.
There we go.
There you go. That's
Are
more like
all
it.
of these other creatures then are large?
Medium.
or-
No, they are medium sized. These are all like regular, sort of medium. I mean, not regular. They look tough, but they're not huge.
I just wanted to be sure.
A little
considering
shorter
that
than
are larger
Alarian.
than us.
Yeah, no. They're large. Let me reduce that.
Shorter
slightly.
than
They're
me,
sort of,
damn it. I'm large for my size.
That's
Fitting
right.
the-
They're a little smaller than Alarian would be, but they're still over 6
Can
feet.
I get a
probably.
look at their average armament?
Yeah, these they are wearing pretty significant actual weaponry from what you can tell. They have got long sword and a short sword, and they are carrying in their hands actually as they face front, sort of peering directly at Alarian and Merime. Obviously they don't see you, but like peering right at you.
Rowan and Merrimaid, but yes.
I beg your pardon. Sorry. Rowan and Merime.
So easy to get
Heavy
confused.
crossbows.
Oh,
Heavy crossbows.
Son
My
of a.
favorite.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay.
It's the welcoming committee. I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah. So, you all know everything we see here because she's just transmitting it back through Mindlink. And she says, "Sister, I don't know if you want to send a message to the Argons to get an update on what they think we should do. We could do that, but this is what we're facing."
Okay. Well, I need to let them know that they know we're coming.
Yeah, that too. So probably
That's-
2 messages.
That is the important bit.
Where ideally not
Do you
moving
consider this
forward
a
without
scouting part
reply.
or a
Wait, wait,
guard
say,
post?
hold on a sec. Say that again, Ron. What?
I was gonna say, it's probably ideal that we don't move forward until we get a reply.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is I consider this to be an outer guard post,
outer guard post?
and
Okay.
Alarian will agree with that.
Like you'd know.
Don't presume to be in the mind. Oh.
Guard post.
The reply comes back. How big of a crab? You know
Five.
the unending crab leg feast at Red Lobster? These guys are major shareholders.
Armored.
They own that. They own 51% of this company.
They're displeased and they remember you. Oh.
5 armored mechs. Not mechs. Warforged.
Yeah, and when I say armored, by the way, with the crab, it's like, as I say, it's like bolted together plates, and then also just a bunch of like crap that it's like clearly like driven into the walls. You know, with
Actually,
its
something I
body
wanted
and
to ask: is
so.
it mechanical, or is it a combination of like we took a big spider crab and enlarged it, and then put a bunch of crap on it?
That is a good question. You
Okay,
think
if we can't
that
tell, that's
you
fine.
can't really tell. Well, in fact, there's so much crap on it that if it had not moved, and if the creature on top, if the Warforged on top had not said scrap heap, you might have thought it was just like a pile of swords
junk.
and stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Oh my God.
Until there was like,
Yeah.
you know, type of thing.
Exactly.
You know the junk lady from Labyrinth? Well, like that, but with Sherman tanks and corpses.
Outer guard post.
Dear
Silent
heroes,
Five.
mission aborted. Heading back.
Huge mechanical
Yes.
warp crab. They know heroes are coming. Advise. I will actually let everybody know what I'm saying before I send it. Right now, I'm saying outer guard post sighted 5 armored warforged, 1 huge mechanical spider crab. They know heroes are coming. Please advise.
Sounds good to me.
Message received.
got
We should advise.
the bird tapping out
Please
the
advise.
message.
Funny you
Attack
should
or
mention
retreat.
that.
Maybe I should say
Because,
attack or retreat.
and the response code, the response.
Well,
Wait,
hold on. We actually hasn't sent it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you-
No,
can you-
I
can you-
specifically said I haven't said it. Here, they know heroes are coming. Attack or hold. Please advise.
There you go.
Attack or hold. Please. I still have 4 other words if you need them.
I think that says everything we need to let them know.
Okay.
Hold gently like border. No.
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 Okay. This is here for you guys, and then here for everybody else.
Packer horde. Okay. horde everything.
I mean, I do want that crab.
You know what? I'm not getting paid for these words. I don't have to make sure they're that good.
In the real world, this is what an editor is for. We're judging writers for not having editors play.
The message is gonna come back. Hoard at all costs. Like, okay, start gathering stuff, people. We gotta hoard it. You know.
Everybody needs an editor, especially editors.
This is true.
And I have edited multiple editors.
The answer
and
comes
have
back.
been edited.
The answer comes back.
We
Do you
all
mean
need
horde
editors.
Do you mean horde the mighty? That don't deal with horde the mighty.
Fine, I will, because
Oh my God!
y'all
Precision
are
Garble,
mean.
please
Everyone,
resend.
stop judging Jen. Please.
Oh man, I'm just having so much fun.
I'm
with
not.
it, man.
It is
Y'all
funny
are
because she
mean.
is an
I'm not
editor
getting paid for these words. I don't have to.
and she is a writer, and it is funny. So yes.
This is why writers, when they're on social media, it's like they don't actually have any idea what kind of words are coming out of their mouths or their fingers because they don't have to actually care about it.
there you
much.
go. I have to say too, by the way, this is also doing the amazing, awesome speculative fiction thing we all do, which is to combine words together in perfect combination, like mechanical spider crab. Like, and yeah, I mean that is what it is, like for real. So
But
it's
it
very
is.
useful.
I mean, what else are you going to call it?
No, totally, I agree with you. Like
Yeah.
spider
And-
crab heap thing.
Huge. Huge is an important word.
Yeah. So are you sending this now? Okay.
Yes, this is what I am sending.
So
Yeah.
so the response that we get, crew expendable, exactly. So the response that we get back, that you get back, is message received. Use discretion. Eliminate, if possible, to avoid alarm.
I will repeat this to everybody.
Okay. And Ilarion pipes up and says, that's pretty much in order to try to take them all out.
Yeah,
And there's
it is.
another reason if we go inside, we definitely don't want to have to fight our way through them on the way back. If we're
Also, good
leaving in a hurry. So I think the job is to try to take them out. The key, as they said, we must make sure that none of them are able to escape to sound the alarm.
Hey, Rowan. He can
Yes.
put up a giant wall of fire to keep them from going down those two passageways, right?
I can, in fact, do that.
That is a possibility. I'm
Mhm.
just tossing that out there. But you may be busy doing other things. I'm not actually there yet.
We're trying to die. I mean, survive. Sorry.
Remember,
Yes,
if you
sorry,
die, I can
trying.
bring you
Sorry.
back. I can bring
Let's
you
try
back
not
as long
to
as you don't
die.
lose
Yes.
limbs and you are willing to come back.
Right.
Again.
At which point I say to Mermaid, so our first move obviously shouldn't be signaling to the enemy that they are being trapped. But we're gonna have to engage first because they cannot see us.
Well, right.
And that
That's
advantage
why.
couldn't be
That's why I'm going to
wasted.
sneak up and do my disruptive wave. Yeah, disruptive wave. When you hear that go off, and believe me, you will hear it go off. That's when you hit the wall of fire up there.
Poor Marie, she
Okay.
doesn't get to do this awesome spell first. I feel so bad for her.
Yeah, well, I wish she was here too. She would do it.
But
And I'm sure she would.
I will tell her all about it.
Yes. Hopefully, she'll watch the vid and find out how awesome she truly was.
True.
So now so we are 30 feet away. So a dash move 60 feet. I could be there in like 2 rounds.
And we're not quite in.
You're not initiative yet.
Yeah, we're not in.
No, I know. I'm calculating it when we are. No, I know we're not. It's very important that we're not because it's going to make it easier for her to sneak up there.
And just as a note, Rowan and Marimay are about 70 feet roughly from this row, which is where the, at least from these two in the row, and then 75 or so from Scrap Heap, and another 5 or 10 here to these ones. So,
well, she's going to concentrate. Yeah. She's going to concentrate on these 3. This one because she doesn't want to get trapped. This one, this one. There we go. And of course, the 2 big guys right there. So she needs to be right about here to make that wave work.
Okay.
That should put everyone within 30 feet of her.
And what about?
So then you're getting everyone on the left.
Correct.
Where are you going, Rowan?
I mean, if the only exits are to the right, I kind of want to make that line blocking this topmost passage. And since that wall of fire is 60 feet long,
Noise.
I might as well just make it covering both.
Oh my
I'm
god.
trying to think about that though. If this is a huge,
It just loses its efficacy as an attack. It is just a concentrated lock-off point. After which I just kind of have to ensure that no one finds me and beats me up.
I see.
Where's the arrow? Where's that arrow with the distance thing? Is it? Oh, the ruler. It's the
Yeah,
ruler.
he was doing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking if you put it like right here, if you can cut across that, which blocks both of them, and
Yeah,
if this is actually a pile of bones, and it's not going to matter. It's just going to cut right through that. And
Yeah,
that's
that's true.
what would stop them.
That's
right
true.
there.
Yeah,
And
that
it's
would...
exactly 60 feet, by the way. So there's your vector right there.
Yeah, the measuring tool is to scale this time.
Yeah, amazing.
I was
works.
just thinking it might be nice to land it on top of one of them.
Right?
Well, the bigger
But-
part is to prevent them from leaving.
That's true.
That would be
That's
great.
true.
Yeah.
It would if possible.
If
That'd
it
be
hits
awesome.
one of them, that person has. If it hits one of them, that creature has technically more of an impetus than anybody else to pass through the wall.
Or retreat from it if you're putting the heat on this side.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, the person who's like, if you put it right on top of them, you're kind of reducing its efficacy. Just as long as they're like within 10 feet of the hot side, they're going to get the
Yes.
full brunt of it. So
Okay.
Like a McDLT wall. Exactly. Hot side's
See, I've
hot, the
never
cool side's
actually-
cool.
Played with that specific spell, so I'm not as familiar with it.
and I've only ever had one McDLT. So
I think Rowan knows it intimately. The experience
Yes,
of the
he's had
firewall.
much experience with it personally.
I know
up
how
close.
this spell works with incredible depth.
Oh man!
All right, so like Merame said, when you hear my spell go off, and you will hear it, that is your signal to. Oh, what is the range? How far away can you cast that wall of fire?
I'm gonna zip back and get your other tokens while you're looking at that. Or
Right,
was that a question for me?
so-
Oh, it's for
No,
that was for
I'm
Rowan.
asking
Okay.
Rowan. Yeah,
Gotcha,
we're the three other three of us
Right,
have not advanced yet.
my range is 120 feet. I don't need to move.
Fantastic. No, you don't.
Yes.
No, you don't. Exactly. That's perfect. All right, you stay here. I will start doing the thing. Right now, I got that one there, but I'm invisible. Should be fine. So the plan, Arv, is to
Well, I do need to see it, so I do need to move
a little,
Within
get right, like
sight range of that first point over here.
But if you just went straight up to here, I think you'll be fine.
yeah,
Like literally go
somewhere-
up to like 15 feet. Right, like if you go here, I think you'll be fine because you have perfect sight right to that point, and you just nail
Yeah.
the whole thing.
Stop out.
All right.
Right.
It's like the Matrix. So she plans to go here first, use this cover, then to go to here, and then try to sneak around to get to basically here.
Okay,
Okay.
so can you? All right, so can you freehand me the path that you're taking?
Yeah, hold on a second.
And I'm going to ask for the same thing from Rowan in a minute. Although I guess maybe that's all you're doing, Rowan. It's just like going up.
No,
to
yeah,
that.
that's
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, point 1 is
Mm-hmm.
checkpoint there.
Mm-hmm.
Up to this point 2 without dislodging any of the weapons or crap like that.
Right.
Then waypoint 3, at which point everyone should be within range.
Okay. So
Invisible and blah, blah, blah.
okay. So let's see. Okay.
Nope.
All right. So, all right. So you're gonna go there, there, and then there. Okay. So, all right. So, and you're gonna do this now, and I just put the other 4 of you there just to like, so you could see.
Keep us on
you
the
know,
screen,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah, basically. But
yeah.
that's I understand that you are not currently visible. You're like right off
That is
screen, basically.
correct.
Okay, and then the
Waiting for
4
our
of you are
cue.
waiting for. Okay, right. All
And
right.
yeah, literally, Merame says, "Trust me, you'll hear the signal when it goes off."
Okay. All right. So Merame, you can move up this way. I am going to need Merame to make a stealth check. 1 to get here, and then 1 to get here. The stealth check, remember, can be done at advantage because you're invisible, but you do make noise when moving.
All right. Okay. Advantage. Good. 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 And her stealth is pretty good. So, all right. Here it goes. All right. Here we go, folks.
Okay.
First one. I'll take that non-natural 21.
That's fine. So you're able to get
Okay,
to
yep.
here with no problem.
Keep along my path. All right. And then you said you want another one to make it to the second point, correct?
To this point here. That's right.
Yep. Okay. And another non-natural 21.
Okay. Yep, that's right, because at advantage. So
Okay.
you're able to make it
Mhm.
here. And then your last leg of the journey is up here. Okay. So go ahead and make a stealth check for me. A final
All right. All right.
final
Yep.
stealth check.
Doodle-doo-doo. All
Exactly.
right. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. And yet another Non-natural,
Wow.
21.
I would like you to
321s.
I would like you to make an investigation check for me, please.
All right. Is this
Oh.
like, do I reach the spot or is this on my way or
This
what?
is on your way.
Okay, but this is at normal.
That is correct, yes.
Investigation. Not quite so good.
Well,
Oh.
Not nearly so good.
And you cannot be it
No.
can't be believed in from
Nothing.
that distance.
I'm stealthing
Yeah.
too much to concentrate on it, exactly.
When you get here,
For those of you at home,
sorry,
listening,
thank you, Tran. That
When
was
I
that was a critical. That was a 1.
Yeah, unfortunately.
which works up to a 2. When you get here,
Uh-huh.
you see for just a moment, Marame, just a second before you step in this area, you think you see something glow briefly, and then as you step on it,
Damn it.
something in energy that might be moved from, say, a glyph of warding, erupts around you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. No, her dex is pretty good too. Actually, you know what? I need to stop doing this as Alarian and should do it as Mermaid Hawksmoor. All right.
Let's make it to you to
Off the 20 and a 9. She'd need to roll a hero point is a d6, right?
Yes.
You need to roll a 6 to even make a 15.
Can
No,
I
it's
bet
a,
luck for you.
I don't think that works in this particular.
No, that would be D4. It would not help you unless you also still.
Well, if you did that, it would certainly hurt. But it's a 1 in 6 chance of getting it maximum to get to up to a 15. I think she's just gonna frick. I think she's just gonna take it because those odds are not good.
You take 30 points of fire damage as this thing erupts directly on her, and the minute this happens, you hear the mechanical laughing of the creature on the back of Scrap Heap, which says, "All too easy. Kill all of them." And it's time for an initiative roll.
Son of a diddly.
All right, let's get some. Wait, hold on. Let me do my turn order and get that up there. Don't do anything yet. Hold on. I'm going to delete. Okay, now you may proceed, and I'm going to fire up some combat music.
but we need control of our.
Oh, do you not have it yet? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One moment.
I mean, I have control of Alarian, but
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's weird. Stop that. Stop that right now.
That time when everybody Jaegers everybody. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me give everyone control. Assuming direct control. Okay, well, Nisiana should have control of hers. Jen, you should have control of Nisiana.
I do.
Tanton does not, though.
I'm good.
Okay, now I think you should have control, Tren, if you could check for me.
yeah, of me, not of Spanner.
Okay, I will take care of Spanner in just a second. And Alarian, you should have control of yours. So, Spanner... Okay, that should now be good for Spanner as well. If you could confirm that for me, that'd be lovely.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Dun, dun, dun. Exactly. The classic, the Glyph of Warding.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Wow, our using a magical trap. Who knew?
Never happened before.
It wasn't me. I'm just the messenger. Okay. All right, let's see. So we have got, let's see, let me do this.
Yeah, you wanna? Yeah, please.
Oh, nice. They have
Gonna
a
say
they
I'm
have
gonna-
a quick key for that now. That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
All right.
He goes right after me, so there.
Okay. So we got Nisiana with a 21. We have Alarian with a 17.
Yep.
We have Tanton with a 13.
Spanner with a 13.
Spanner with a 13, who, as you say, goes right after you. The heck did I put Spanner? Oh, there's Spanner. I had Spanner down because Spanner was sort of not appearing in this picture before, but is now returned.
Well, I hadn't rolled until you had just sorted right before I hit.
Oh, okay.
Right.
What? By the way, Spanner hit point total, Tren, is what is Spanner's hit points?
400,000.
No,
11 million.
inaccurate. I had 57,
remember
but I think
that.
that's late.
It's
Yeah, I
down to
remember
51. It's
Yeah, I think you
51
might be
now because of
mistaken.
Right, it's 750,000. Sorry. No, he's at 51 of 57 because of the frost trap.
Oh, yes. Okay.
The geysers.
Geysers. Okay.
We're all.
Right.
This is not going to go very well.
Real quick, I have to make a concentration check to keep the invisibility spell up, right?
You sure do. I was going to talk about that
All
as
right.
soon as we put up the initiative, but yes.
Okay.
Okay, and then Rowan with the 10. Okay. I really like this combat music. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just make sure I get my own notes here as well. Right. And after Nisiana. Okay. And it'd be nice if I knew when the bad guys were going. Let's find that out, shall we?
They're going 43rd after last.
I think not.
Therefore, you are not.
Okay. So, Nisiana, what is your just your raw dex score?
My raw dex is 16.
Okay. Thanks. No reason I asked that. Just curious.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. Let's see.
Fuck. Ilaria, you're still carrying me, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Set you down if you want, but I'm gonna get in there, so it doesn't technically really matter.
It just means I go on 17 because I can only go as fast as you.
Right, unless you want me to set you down. You can go on 21. Just let me know.
Okay.
Or you could
All right.
jump.
So we're good to go. And yes, I do need to know the answer to that question actually, because it's going to affect what happens now.
Hey, how fast can you move?
I mean, 30. I dash for 60. Usual.
Yeah, my speed is not great. So I guess I can officially say I am moving. I'm going to hold my action until Ilarion moves. And if he gets within, well, assuming I'm not interrupted, if he gets within 60 feet of this guy, then I will act.
Okay.
How big are you again?
Me?
Yeah, it's actually important now.
I am about 3 feet.
No more than children to your eyes.
I am a halfling. I am.
You're really like a hobbit, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am small.
All right. I'm gonna assume I can control where the spikes come out. So okay, no problem.
What?
Okay. Hello. Okay. So
actually, no. It's only when an opponent's attacking me. So you're not my opponent, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's not. You don't have to worry.
Okay.
Marame,
Thank you.
I need you to make that con check.
Yes. Oh, it's a Constitution check. That's it. All right. It's a con check, right?
It is a no. It's a saving throw. It'll be a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, it's a saving.
But it is
anyway,
con.
but, yeah, and normal. So. Frick!
Nope.
3 2s in a row.
So basically, it's from Star Trek 6. Target that explosion and fire. Like it's like you know.
Pretty much.
Okay,
go
so
until
and Nisiana.
12,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
You said so. You're basically holding your action to Ilarians, right? But you're going to act if something happens.
That is my. As soon as I get within 60 feet of this guy.
Yep. Well, it's going to get within a lot less than that. You watch to your horror as this thing
oh my god
crawls over. And again, this is like it literally, as you're looking at it, its segmented claws actually fold up on the wall. So it's like, it like takes up this room, but as it walks,
look at that.
it goes like that, right? So that it can move through this space, and comes up on Marame, and then is going to attack. Let's see. First of all,
just to clarify a
sure.
thing.
Yes. Please.
Mermaid is still invisible, yes?
No. Lost
No.
it.
I failed
Because failed the con check. or the
Yeah.
con saving throw.
You
That's
are
right.
still.
That-
Oh wait,
You're still
That-
invisible.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Am I? Yeah, I
The
can
spell
be.
is the spell is severed. Concentration. He's visible
Oh, because she needs to maintain. Oh no, I didn't
Mhm.
even think about that. That's true. So because she needs
too.
to
I mean,
maintain.
at least your ass is down there.
Actually,
But yeah,
yeah.
visible.
Read that spell again just to make sure that because
Damn,
it's a concentration spell.
I hadn't even
It-
thought about that.
I know when it's
Wow.
severed, everyone becomes visible.
okay.
I'm
oh
sure of
my
it.
goodness.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, this is gonna.
Creature you touch becomes visible till the spell ends, but it's concentration. Even if I touch someone else, she has to concentrate to make the spell work.
I can imagine Roy being like, like,
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
So,
less than ideal.
yeah, this is not great.
so,
Okay.
Yeah, because she was doing it. Yeah.
So Scrap Heap is going to, first of all, Scrap Heap is going to attack twice with its claws. And it is going to attack Merame first of all. That is a 19.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to do 17 bludgeoning damage and lifts Merame into the air with its claw. Merame is grappled by this thing.
2.
Like Pride Rock on the lane.
Yep.
Okay.
And the creature in the back, the circle of life. No.
Right.
So grabs it, and then with its other claw, basically tries to crush Merame again
Jeez.
with its other claw. All right, and because of being grappled, it's going to do that at advantage, which means that we are looking at a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, obviously the 19 did. So
Okay, and that is going to be... That is another 21 points of bludgeoning damage as it crushes
okay.
the
Okay.
Merame.
Ow.
fitting appropriately with Merame and what Marie's doing with. Okay.
Mm.
So Merame is now grappled.
Okay.
And so Merame is going to have an opportunity to escape that grapple at using at the end, or I think at the beginning of her turn will be able to break free of it. But the problem is that the next person to go directly after Scrap Heap is the rider. And that is the cloaked figure. And the cloaked figure stares, just sort of like, with its unmoving expression, and looks at all of you. Oh man, it has...
Well, there's
Lots
only
of options.
one person you can really see is her.
Right.
The rest of us aren't.
I know.
visible yet.
Well, it could technically see Rowan, but I think it's going to pay much more attention to the one that is probably right in front of it. And so, let's see. Oh man. All right, I got to look up something. Okay.
John, if you kill Marie's character, I'm going to be really mad at you.
Well, it didn't help that the dice rolling was not helping any of that.
It's true.
Jesus, that's
It's true.
3 2s in a row.
It'll be
I may
especially-
be revealing some very, very big spells here shortly. Actually, I'm going to be revealing at least one very big spell here very soon.
It's
Okay.
also going to be incredibly funny if you kill her without ever getting the disruption wave off.
I
That would
I
be-
know.
I
Oh my
was going to
God.
disrupt. Okay.
not going to
So
be very
he
happy
looks.
about that.
So he looks at you and it says, "You are an inferior, soft flesh being, and this is no more than you deserve." And holding up its hands, you realize that this is not just a warforged creature in a cloak, but a warforged mage, as a massive blast of cold spreads out from its hands over the top of the creature it's riding and directly into what it is holding. It is a cone of cold. I need Merame to make a con saving throw, please.
All right, I need an inspiration from somebody because my die rolls have been shit. So somebody give me advantage.
I'd remind
on this,
everyone about
please.
hero points too. She's got 2 of them.
I think I'm going to have to blow at least one of those just
I
to make
I
sure.
think that might be a decent idea.
I
Inspirations
can
from...
And,
Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
again, I remind you, even though it is a D4, I can bend luck.
Yeah, give it. Absolutely.
Please spend luck.
Anyone out there in chat have an inspiration? Because I failed the last 3 rolls with 2, so I need something better than that.
I was gonna save it until
This is
like
a reaction,
it seemed...
and I roll it.
If she doesn't make this, she's probably going down.
Dragon
Well,
Spear
put it
has
that
one. Tren has one.
And I
Whoever-
was going to save mine for an emergency situation when it seemed like it was really, really necessary. I mean, is this... Yes,
Yeah.
I will inspire.
Prince, before you do that, Tren, Prince Justin, there is, yes, Prince Justin, there are channel ones to be bought. In fact, neither one has been bought this month. So yes, you could do that if you wanted to do the Arvanaut Inspiration one. Yeah, so because you absolutely can do that. That's what the channel points are for. So Prince
All right.
Justin can do it if you want to save yours, Tren.
Looks like you just did, and there you go.
All right. So and that Inspire works.
It's
I just didn't
Mermaid,
give it to
it's
you already.
Mermaid, not Ilarion, but that's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ilarion's inspired, thus Mermaid is none. No, God damn it.
Exactly.
No,
All
it's
right,
fine.
So it's
That'll still be usable trend theoretically.
the Constitution save.
I was just joking, Prince Justin. Yes, it's a con
Yes.
save.
All right, I'm still. Well, we're gonna see what the roll is, but I'm gonna take the bend luck as well. And you roll that, Rowan, or do I?
He does.
The D4?
If you
He does for the bend luck.
If you're still doing the bend luck, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, well, you're doing it just in case. All right, here we go. Really?
Well,
A 6 and a 16. So I'm gonna blow a hero point.
Does that become a 15?
It does,
Does
but
15
he's...
But I'm gonna try to see if I can get it better.
Okay, cool. Please don't do far worse.
18 is the best we could do.
okay.
Cool.
All right. Okay. Right. Okay. Merime is going to take, because does make the con saving throw and thus will only take 17 points of cold damage from this.
Oh, she might have stayed up, but let's not push it.
Yeah. Well, I would say that 60 points of damage almost in a turn is a fairly big amount of damage for one person to take.
That's like half her hit points.
Yeah, it was pretty clutch by them. As they see it, it was a great turn for them. Okay. And
5, 6, 7. Yeah, she's down to 24 now in one freaking round. Now, granted, she took some damage from the cold.
Wait, does it?
This isn't Final Fantasy.
Wait, she went down to how
went down
many
to
hit
60. She had 100. She's at 60
Okay,
now.
so hold on. No,
Yeah.
dude, she's down to 24. The glyph, the 2 claw attacks, and the spell. Not to mention the steam.
Oh,
Took
the
11
steam.
points from that. Yeah,
I may
she's
not have
down
added
to
that into that.
24 points.
Geyser.
Oh yeah.
All right.
We're saving throwing the glyph.
Well,
Yeah.
Woo,
Like,
okay.
dude, it's
Yeah.
brutal.
All right. And did you use? I'm sorry. I know you bent luck, and you also used a hero point. Yes.
Yes, it blew the hero
Okay.
point.
This is what they're used for. It's like Trent. It's like
Yeah.
when you're doing the fellowship points, and it's just like use. You know, because like this is it is the Final Fantasy final fight where you use every Phoenix down and like every you know. Okay. Right.
A reminder
so-
to the audience that Mermaid has the most HP out of all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Used to.
Not for long.
I'm feeling very robust now at full health.
Okay. Right. Having done all of that, let's see. Is the thing gonna? I think it's gonna stay right where it is. It's feeling pretty good about itself.
Good.
And that's gonna lead
Good.
us to Ilarion is up next. Ilarion now
Well,
actually Ilarion
actually-
gets to go.
Actually, it will be Nisiana.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you're gonna
Yeah.
right. So just so you know, Nisiana, I'm now putting you right before Ilarion. Okay. So like in the
Yes.
turn order.
And
So-
based on what I have just seen happen, I am actually going to shift what I was going to do to shift to a different very big spell on Merime.
Okay.
And
Become Eberron.
Yeah. Exactly. You are healing. Like what?
Transform primal nature.
but I am actually going to use life transference. My biggest
Oh,
healing
this.
spell.
Oh,
that
you've been
nobody
talking about
has
this for a
seen.
while. Yeah.
Except for maybe Trendane. Mia Tantan. Basically, all you hear, she's like, no. And I don't think Ilarion can see this, but I think Mia Tantan can see this.
Pretty sure I'll
Is-
sense it.
She basically throws a hand out towards Merime, and a dragon light comes pouring out of her as a dark wave envelops her. And she throws this dragon that basically pierces into Merime, and she gets back
Oh, sorry.
Let me see. She gets back 46 hit points
Woof.
That'll help.
plus 5, 51.
51 back to Merame, okay. So
51
back to
75.
Merame. I take 23 damage, necrotic.
And you take 23 necrotic damage, bringing you to 58.
I'm making sure because I can't do math right now.
81 minus 20 is 61 minus 3, 58. Should
Yeah,
be
I am
58.
at 58.
Okay.
And she can't see it, so she can't yell at me about it.
That's true. Because it
What
came
are
in
you
the back.
doing?
Although she can suspect it because she does feel a lot better.
She feels a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, yeah, my dragon mark is basically swirled out, and now Alarian and I are a giant target. But healer in the midst, huge spell.
Yep. Listen, I mean, this was the moment.
Enchantment is the one who can see immediately what has happened.
All right. And by the way, I assume you're not moving because you're just on the back of Valerian right now. So that's
Yes.
it, right? That's good stuff.
That is correct.
Good work, Nisiana. All right, Alarian. You have just seen that go down, so to speak.
Yeah, it's hard to miss. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so good. They don't go until excellent. All right. Let's see. Well, we're going forward. Or at least I'm assuming that's the idea. So she's coming with me. So, for right now, I'm going to get over here. And I'm going to shoot my crossbow at the. Actually, can I tag the big guy? Is he high enough in the air that I can hit him?
You could tag. You mean the rider?
The cloaked rider. Yeah.
Yes, you could tag the rider because you're shooting up at them from where
And that's
you are.
that is what I wish to do.
If I were mean, I'd say just have to make a called shot because Marame's like this with the claw.
I know.
I won't do that. I won't do
A
that.
non-natural 20.
Non-natural 20 will hit.
7 points. So he
Okay.
takes a crossbow bolt to the chest. And yeah, it's kind of pausing. As a matter of fact, because this guy is such a badass, I'm gonna kind of take the cover here.
Okay. And
5, 10,
when it
15,
sees
20,
you,
20, yeah.
when it sees you doing that, and it's sort of like Rakut says, "You are a traitor to your people." You notice that its voice is modulated slightly different than a lot of Warforged. There's more emotion in it for some reason than you're used to hearing.
Yes, I've heard that before.
Okay, so you went up there, you fired.
And then we're gonna duck step over into the cover here. So,
Okay.
and you're coming with me, Nisiana. So move yourself over.
Yep,
next to me.
I'm doing.
All right. Okay.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay, so you were behind there, right? Okay,
Yes.
so let's see. The 4 tough guys go. So they're gonna go. Yep. Actually. Yeah, you know what? That is so quite literally metal that this one's going to do it. This one is going to literally walk through the swords and axes in this terrifying sort of like directed way, like I'm going through regardless. It does take a little bit of damage in doing that. You don't know how much. Probably not as much as a flesh creature would take, but still. And seeming to like pay no attention to the pain, comes to the edge of this bush where it has a clear sight line on both Alarian and Nisiana, and taking aim with its heavy crossbow at the massively dragon-marked, as we have previously discussed, creature, is going to fire away. And that is a 23.
Yeah, that hits me.
What's your armor class?
17.
Not gonna do it. Okay.
All right.
One above.
Actually,
a tie still goes to the attacker, anyways. Doesn't matter.
you are going to take 9 piercing damage, Nisiana,
Yeah.
and it fires again.
Okay.
These guys are pretty powerful. Oh, and apparently second verse same as the first. It is a 22 to hit.
We'll sit 17.
And again, that is 10 more points of piercing damage.
L.
Okay, now let's see. This one, how far can they get? 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, this one is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like that, where it has sight on Rowan. And it is going to fire away with this big-ass crossbow, Rowan. And it's going to critically hit you. These rolls are off the hook. But my rolls yesterday, in my campaign last night, were horrific. They have been the opposite today. All right. It strikes you for 13 points of piercing damage with this thing. And, which I think brings you to 30, unless I'm mistaken, Rowan.
Yep, that's 30.
And then it's going to fire again, as we've discussed with these. That is going to be a 19.
19 definitely hits.
That is going to be 8 more points of piercing damage.
22.
Okay. Let's see. These ones are going to come... Where are they going to go? They are... Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, rocks. Oh, I just looked at the range. Okay. Heavy crossbows have very, very long range. To the tune of 400 feet for their longest range. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah. Ow.
Yep. All right. 2 more are going to be fired at Rowan. This is not picking on you, Rowan. It's because this is the one they can see that's not behind cover. So this one, however, is only a 13 for the first attack.
13 still hits.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
He doesn't wear armor.
Yeah, and that 22 that he rolled the second time is going to hit also.
Rolling
that is going to
pincushion
be-
shallows.
That's a total of 12 more points between those 2 attacks of piercing.
Cool.
Pew,
I have
pew.
10. I have 10 hit points.
Hang on.
Okay, now you can drop the armor, the wall of flame on him.
What's your...
Trent, you are about to correct me about a thing. My dex.
Maybe. Yeah.
My dex is...
Just the
Am I
modifier.
going blind? Just modifier 2.
2. So that means that would be 12. Padded armor would be another 1.
1, 2.
I have no armor.
He doesn't wear armor, dude.
No, you did. We talked about this last time. Because
Did I forget anything?
Tanton put the...
All right.
Yeah,
yes, you
right.
gave me the thing.
it
So
would
one
be
of those things didn't hit. That first attack did not hit.
the equivalent
okay.
of padded armor plus 1. Right. So
Okay, that's good. Well, then take an additional 4 back. So instead of being at 10, you're at 14.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
Everything else still rocked me.
Everything
And I'm
else,
still
yeah, no,
about
it was
to
still
die
really
if that
bad.
Fourth guy
Alright.
sees me.
All right.
So your armor class is 14.
I have to make a
AC
decision
11,
here about this.
2 dexterity, and then plus 1 from...
3.
Yeah, okay.
Trying to see if this thing has... I guess, yeah, no, he'll probably cut in front. I hate to do this, Rowan, but he probably is going to cut in front because he's going to get the same angle that the other guy would. These guys, and I, I'm to be clear to the audience and to the players. These creatures are being absolutely vicious. It's obvious that this is not about capture. It's obvious that this is about killing. They are giving no quarter. You'll be happy to know, though, that one rolled a 5, so that's a definite miss. But that one was a 22.
Cool.
But only
So-
4 points of damage there on that second attack. And that's the end of their turn. So there's no one else who can attack you this turn. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Right. That is the end of their turn, and that's going to lead us to Tanton. Tanton.
How far are they from me? How far are these two from me?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. About 80 feet, 80 to 85. This one's about 80. This one's about 85. I would say this one is in front of the other one, technically. So you can't, I don't know that you have total line of sight on them, but regardless, about 80 to 85 feet.
You do what I think you're going to do, it won't matter.
Okay. Tanton is up.
okay. Well, Tanton is going to
Turn and leave.
maybe. I was thinking about taking Expeditious Retreat as a spell. But, no.
What do
he's
I wish I
gonna-
had now?
Yeah, he's going to move up to Rowan, and he makes a couple of clicking noises at Spanner, and Spanner starts bolting towards Merrimack.
Okay.
So Spanner is going to use his 40 feet. 40 feet of movement. He's going to... where did the thing go? Nope. Trying to remember what... There it is, the ruler icon. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so you can't get all the way there, but you can get to this square here.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't mean a rules lawyer. Is this guy like on a heightened position?
No, this is the swords. I mentioned that he walked through taking some damage. The swords and blades, and those are only about like 5 feet high. All he has to do is just just wade through it is basically it.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the area goes like that.
Right, but I'm wondering how he shot through this boulder.
He didn't. He shot here.
Side.
He shot here. Remember, this guy shot you two. These guys shot over
You're
here.
right. Sorry.
Yeah. No
yes,
problem.
I'm pretty sure Nisiana remembers that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They think still has the bolts and the chest.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So yes, go ahead, Tanton. Sorry. So Spanner ran that far. You ran up to Rowan. Anything that's being done once having run up to Rowan? Did you?
I'm trying to decide.
Oh, I see. Do I give you a merciful death? No.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the thing. Where did it go? Should be right there. It is. Yes. I'm going to cast this at level 3. A level 3 cure wounds.
Nice.
So that's 22 hit points back to Rowan.
Very nice.
Grand.
Good stuff.
I'm gonna pop in.
Puts me at 32.
Hail and hearty.
Didn't even touch 0 yet.
Very thick arrow bolts are still sticking out of the front of my body.
This is like what Boromir would have been like. It's just a flesh wound throws to the ground. You know?
It's same thing that happens in Minecraft. You're running around with arrows sticking out of you all over.
Yeah,
the place.
no, it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Good work, Tanton. I think that is all for you. And Spanner is racing, or is there more? Is there?
Well, no, because I have my action is 2 attacks, but my action was to cast, so no. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and Spanner the same because it was going top speed. Okay,
Right.
so it is now Merame's turn. Now Merame is grappled, which means that let me confirm that it's the beginning.
Actually, he only moved once.
What?
He's got another 40 feet. Spanner
Oh,
has
well
another
then,
40 feet.
okay.
Because
So-
he's dashing, right?
Yeah, he can actually absolutely get here.
Dashing through the field. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, good.
All right, sounds good. Okay, so right now the grappled creature, blah 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 blah. Right. Okay, so that means that you now have an opportunity. Merame has an opportunity to get away from this thing theoretically.
Sure.
Let's see.
I could.
Let me.
I mean,
just-
it's possible. Yes, it's.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I don't need to know that. I want to know when the saving throw happens. Okay.
Indeed, Justin. Indeed.
Anything's possible. The odds are astronomically against it. Okay. Let's see. I don't need to know about that. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay. So, so you can do this. You can use your action to try to escape. This is not your move action, though. This would be a standard action to try to get out, and you could then move away, having done that. If you wanted,
Can I ask about jaunting? Because she has jaunt, which allows her to teleport.
Yeah, kinetic jump.
So that's a movement thing. I looked it up already.
Okay.
yeah.
It's not what you think it is. Yeah. I appreciate it. It's all good, but I'm not sure she wants to do that
It
anyways.
do not mean what I think you think it means.
So what you would need to do in this situation is you're going to make either a strength, assuming you want to get away, This would be a strength athletics check or a dexterity acrobatics check, and then the scrap heap is also going to do an opposed roll to try to beat that. I should say that you're not like incapacitated, so you could just attack the thing that has you in its claws. You are held, before we get to the question that will inevitably follow up, you are held too far away from the rider to attack it. The claw is literally like, away from it. So yeah.
I have to declare the attempt. I'm sorry. I have to declare the escape attempt now, or can I do something else like cast a spell and then try to leave?
No, the grapple is your action. To escape the grapple is your action.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And that's all I can do this turn.
You could move after that. So you could, let's say you escape the grapple, then you could use your movement to kinetic jaunt away. You could totally do that.
Oh, maybe do that.
That's a bonus action spell.
Hmm.
Bonus action, concentration. Well, she's got a pretty good. Here's the thing: she's got a really good acrobatics. If someone were to inspire her, it wouldn't hurt either.
Wait, how do you get out of the grapple? Isn't that strength?
It's an No, he's like either strength or dex. You use your
Oh,
dex.
And basically athletics or acrobatics.
Better. Yeah.
Oh,
That's pretty good, but I'm still rolling the dice, and my dice have sucked. But she's gonna. Yeah, I want her to get free. I don't want her to take more damage or more scratching damage because the problem is everything goes before she does is the problem. That's the issue.
Wanna inspire Merime?
I think. Well, Dragon Spear also called out that he was questioning if people needed inspiration.
I will hold mine for that clutch moment when no
one else has one.
Yeah.
Watch, it'll be on Tantan. You're like, God damn it! Like
Dragon Spear, are you going to do it? Then?
Dragon Spear has inspired Nisiana,
again,
and thereby destroying Merime's chances. No, I'm just kidding. I think you meant Merime, and that's fine. I will be nice about it. So go ahead.
It's because I was the one who called.
No, I know.
All right, I'm gonna reserve the right to use her other hero point on this.
Prince Justin. Dragon Spear inspires Prince Justin. No, God damn it! Nobody knows what they're doing.
No, not again.
Chad has all been hit by the Glyph of Warden. What the hell is wrong?
All right, here we go. So this is an acrobatics check, basically.
Yes, and they're going to make in this case it will be a strength check. I'm here to tell you to oppose it. Off again. 21. I'm going to spend the hero point. Okay. So that's the last one of those, right?
Yeah, it is.
Well,
okay, 25.
25.
This thing's huge. The strength is probably ridiculously nuts.
Yep. It rolled well, but not that well. So you are going to get, it was a good use of the hero point. So you did get away from it.
And then, yes, bonus action for kinetic jaunt, and I'm getting the hell back.
How far does kinetic jaunt go?
Gives me 40 feet.
Oh, that's very useful.
I can get behind here. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to see where you're going?
It's okay. It is a movement-based thing. I'll let you know that. So hold on.
I'm just because I was just thinking about Nightcrawler and X2. I can't see where I'm going.
No. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet, so from 30 to 40. You don't provoke opportunity attacks.
There you go.
Difficult to train, doesn't cost you extra movement.
There you go. Okay. Then you can get there.
The space of another creature.
Yeah. So you're not even teleporting. You're just going really fast, and it doesn't provoke attacks or opportunities. So that's all good. Wonderful. All right. You may proceed right there.
Really
you arrive on the other hand
because that's not what she wanted. Wait a minute. No, actually, she's going right here. Damn it! I got us in a crossfire, and this is only. You said this is only 5 feet high.
Basically,
the bones and weapons?
Yeah, basically, yes. Correct.
So it's partial cover?
If they were bending down, maybe, but these things are like taller than those are. It's more that it's difficult terrain to walk into, and it would obviously cause damage if you walk.
You know what? Screw it. No, she is gonna go here.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Good work for Merime getting that dodge. All right. That is going to lead. That was Merime. That's going to lead us to Rowan.
Just gonna take another one of those.
Rowan is still alive. Still alive. All right. What do you got, Rowan?
So I am going to spend 2 sorcery points for a quicken spell.
Okay. I already like it.
So I can cast. What level is this already? So I can cast Vitriolic Sphere at 5th level.
Ooh,
Nice.
vitriolic sphere. This is a great name.
Here
Ooh.
on
You've
these two.
pissed him off.
Vitriolic. Okay. Tell us what vitriolic sphere does.
You point at a place within range. The range is 150 feet. And a glowing 1-foot ball of emerald acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius.
Ooh.
Each creature that is in that area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, a creature must take, and this is at, these are the die rolls for 5th level or higher, must take 12 d4 acid damage and 7d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a successful save, that creature takes half the initial damage and no damage at the end of the next turn.
What DC am I looking at there, Rowan? To try to get.
My spell save DC is 50.
I'm here to tell you neither one of them made it.
Where is
So,
this landing?
Correct.
It's
These
landing,
two.
I think, like
I'm
streaks
aiming
out
for
here.
like right in the middle of these two.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Don't
even
worry,
if it
we
hit
have
them,
things. We have things
like-
planned for the others.
Okay, so yeah, you can do all of that damage you just described to both of them. They're not going to like that. That's making a splash, an acid
Right.
splash, exactly.
12d. I tell you, d6 or d8? I said d4.
D4. Yeah.
You said like some ungodly number first, though, like 12d4 or something like that.
Yes, 12d4 now. 30.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
That is a lot of 4s and a lot of 3. Wow, that's an incredible roll for 12 dice.
37.
And at the end of their turn,
That
they
is a
will
lot of
take
4s and 3s.
7d4 each. Shall I roll that now or roll that when they take those turns?
Let me just mark down. Okay, so yeah, those are both hurt. I'm gonna put a thing on them so we don't forget
that they're being acid.
that they are being acidified. We're gonna use that, I think. All right, and that one I'm gonna do the same thing. Okay, and I think that roll happens when they go, which is not going to be till next turn. And I'm going to make a
Because
note.
it's the end of those next turns.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, at the end of their next turn. So okay. That's actually important to remember. Okay. Very good stuff, Rowan. Where are you moving, if anywhere?
Right. So I haven't moved yet. So that was.
That was a bonus
Quicken
action.
Spell.
Wait, what?
So that was
Like-
my bonus action.
Yeah, that was because of Quicken Spell. Oh man, I forgot the sorcery points. So good. All right.
So now I'm gonna cast 5th level Wall of Fire.
Oh. Wow.
Here, let me burn that acid off of you. Oh, sorry.
Right, yeah, 20 feet high. Remind me how large these stone structures are again?
So this here are the bones and things. These are 20 feet. So 20 feet high, and the bones and blades things are about 5 feet high.
So I can still make the entire 20 feet length of wall passing through this, right?
Yes, because that's correct. Yeah, because it's only the 5 feet. Yep.
Cool. So I'm aiming for as close to this guy as possible.
All right.
Doesn't the heat radiate out in 10-foot waves? You're going to catch both of them anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Am I? I didn't
Yes.
know
Yeah.
I thought the other guy was just out at 10 feet, but yes.
Yeah, if you can get that close to him like that, perfect.
That's
you're gonna,
both of
you're,
them, yeah.
You're going to get both of them. Yeah.
And at 5th level, that's 6d8 fire damage on a failed dex save or half on a success.
Okay, so are we talking here like? It's not that.
That's
big.
good, right? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, like
It's
so.
not it's not this wide, but it is longer.
Yeah, you got to get. Yeah,
I got that. All right, like that.
there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It looks so.
but closer to this guy.
Yeah, like
There you
right.
go.
That, yeah.
Perfect.
There
Yes,
we go.
yes.
Oh my goodness, look
Yes.
at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, lovely.
And
What happens
now
when
they
they are
make
hit by
dex-
that?
Did I say 5 or 6?
68, I think you said?
Yeah.
68
six-
when it first
68.
arrives on them, right? When it first arrives.
When it first arrives, they make a dex save.
Okay. Worked so well for them last time. And you said your DC was what? I'm sorry.
15.
15.
Okay, first one, the one on the left, it missed. Second one missed terribly. They both missed again.
Okay.
Roll that damage. Like I said, he's going to burn the acid off them. He's doing him a favor. I don't know
Yeah.
why they would complain about this. He's just being nice.
It's a science experiment.
27 extra, 27 extra damage. And whenever they start in that 10-foot radius of that side of the wall, they will take. Is it half or the same?
I'm pretty sure, isn't it the same?
Oh yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
Another 5d8.
That is
So next time they start on their turn,
they're cooking.
yes. Yeah.
that is a power move. These look very hurt. That is 64 points of damage to each of them in a single turn.
These two guys' next turns are going to be delightful because they're going to start taking damage and then end taking damage.
It's gonna be
If
awesome.
they don't die already.
It's level 10 play, y'all. Everyone hits like a truck.
And they got more acid damage coming and more fire damage.
Yeah, no, for
hopefully
real.
just about take them out.
Exactly.
And
Ceviche
now to
and
answer-
barbecue. Prince
Yeah.
Justin says, Brandon. Ceviche and barbecue.
Yeah, and now to answer your question, I immediately run over here.
You're like, right. I'm doing
I
that.
lean against the wall and kind of collapse in pain.
You peek back out and like, that's what it feels like. And then
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Okay.
That's what you get.
That is going to bring us to the top of the round. I'm going to make a note to the players. We're going to do one more round of combat, then we will bring this session to a close regardless of where we are. If we have to pick up with the combat midway through, that's what we'll do. But I'd at least like to see whether we get the cooking acidic battle going with these guys.
Oh, I have plans.
Yeah, I imagine. What I like so much is that this is clearly not me. I'm talking about the attack has pissed the players off. So now they're just kind of like, really? So it's funny. All right, top of the round, and Scrap Heap is going to get to go. And Scrap Heap sees Spanner basically charging right at him. And so Scrap Heap is going to, as Spanner is like, do-do-do, Scrap Heap takes its big tail and almost like a scorpion stretches it over its back.
Oh,
And
lordy.
from its tail, a metal projectile fires at Spanner.
Wow.
So, let's see. Oh, and actually, before we do this, remind me what damage Spanner is immune to?
he is immune to poison damage. And he cannot be poisoned, charmed, or exhausted.
Okay. Right. Okay, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. All right, it is going to take 12 points of piercing damage, Spanner is, which I think brings him to 39, I think, if I calculated that properly.
That's math. I have no
I believe it is 39. And now you'll be happy to know that I would have you make a con saving throw, but you would otherwise be poisoned, and you cannot become poisoned, as we've already discussed. So you don't have to worry about that. What you might have to worry about is the fact that as soon as he does that, he then moves up basically into melee range. So he moves one closer. Oh, wait, I moved everybody. Hold on just a second. You move over there for a moment. You two fight to the death. You're going to go there. This line is going to move back here. Wonderful. Okay. And you were over here. Okay. Is going to move up there and is, having used one of its attacks, is going to attack with simply one of its claws. So we're going to see if that does anything with its one attack. That is an 18.
hits.
Okay. These claws are so nasty. That is 30 points of bludgeoning damage to Spanner,
Lordy.
and is grappled again. You'll be able to so lift Spanner up with his legs like churning off the ground, but not poisoned. That's all for Scrap Heap because of the barb attack that started that out, which leads us to the mage on its back. The mage is going to consider the mage's options. And then ran down there. Okay. So the mage is says These mechanical beasts are inferior versions of us. You should know that by now. Hiding like insects behind your rock. And a streak of fire comes from his hand. Here, we call this a fireball. So,
Okay.
fireball here. And he's doing that because he just saw Merame run behind that boulder. Okay. So, that means we are looking at, I need everyone there to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can I even do that? Being held by.
I was thinking about it. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw if you get off of Valerian while you're doing it. If you're going to stay on there come hell or high water, then it's up to Valerian.
Dexterity saving throw. Instead of that, I want to protect Luciana. So I will put my back and put her in front of me and take the heat from it instead. Can I do that?
Well, it doesn't.
I will fail my save.
Yeah, but it's not about that. I'm offering that to Nisiana because of Nisiana's decision whether to stay on your back or not. You will be affected. All of three of you will be affected one way or the other because this thing it's an AOE that is going to it's not like.
I'm not going to take the dexterity right now. I've got a plan and I'm sticking to it. So I'm staying with Alarian.
Well, Merame rolled a 14 and I rolled a 15.
Okay. Let's see.
Once again, off the 20. Thank you. But actually, that's pretty high considering my dex is only 1.
Merame is going to miss, but you will make your save on that, Alarian, actually. So that means that we are looking at... Yes.
Flash of genius.
What?
Is that a thing?
Good flash of genius.
It's an actual thing.
Whatever that means.
It is a thing. She gets +5 to her saving throw.
Well, then she made her save.
Wow, because you can
as long as she's within 30 feet, I could be like, turn slightly to the right, and
that's clutch.
Probably shouted clutch
that's
the rock.
very, very, very clutch. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Okay, well then, what that means is, so Nisiana. Okay, so basically Nisiana is not going to take the saving. You did not take the saving because you're on the back, right?
I can't. I'm staying with Alarian.
32 points of fire damage.
Oh. Okay. All right. That may have been a tactical error.
Alarian is going to take 16 because of having made the thing.
Yep.
Now, it's not. It doesn't specify, but I think you probably could take some of this with your Aegis. I'm guessing, Alarian.
I'm gonna do half and half. Yeah, I would think so.
All right.
I got a big ass shield and stuff. This actually plays well into what I'm gonna take for my next feat anyway. So
73 for hit points and 35 for the Aegis.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Correct.
And then let's see. Merame is because of that very clutch flash of genius.
Yep.
Is going to take only 16 points.
Right. So I put it on 59?
59, yeah, which is a lot better than 40 whatever that you would have been on.
Mm-hmm. 47.
Good
48.
stuff, Tanton, on that reaction.
Yeah, thank you.
Then he fires 4 more fire. God damn it! No, he doesn't do that.
Minor meteors come raining down. God damn it!
No, he doesn't do that. Okay, and let's see. That is going to lead us to Nisiana with Alarian on deck. Nisiana is still with us. Whoa.
Nisiana.
Hey, Crit Twitch.
Basically, clasps her hands together and then gestures towards him and flame strikes.
Ooh. Do you have to be in sight range? Like line of sight?
Nope.
Okay.
I do not.
All right, you shall flame strike the creature. And
okay, so it is a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within 60 feet.
That is going to hit Spanner too, you know.
It depends on where I put that 60 feet.
Oh.
Or that 10 feet.
10 feet.
Because he is 15.
Right, that's right.
So
yep.
If I put it on the back end.
That's true.
Is here.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, that's right. Mm-hmm.
I don't hit Spanner.
Matter of fact, don't you get this guy standing next
In
to the
fact,
big
if I put him to the
creature,
side here, I
Yeah.
hit both of these two dudes.
These are all good
without
points.
hitting Spanner.
all three of them.
Assuming they don't make a dex save.
Yes, it
Oh,
is
they'll
a
still
dex
take
save.
they'll still take damage. But yeah.
Yes.
They will take damage. So let's
Okay.
see.
So let's see. Scrap Heap is going to try to make a dex save.
Okay, so it starts with a 17 fire plus 12 radiant.
Okay.
Um,
So let's see. The not surprisingly, Scrap Heap critically fails the dex saving throw. I wonder why.
With all those legs, it's still no good.
Okay. Right. Okay. So critically fails that. So takes 29 total points.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I believe. Okay. Right. Okay.
that was not a great.
So. Okay.
No, average.
All right.
Actually, that's a pretty good roll. It's not bad.
And
Yeah.
then let's see the.
Mage boy.
Yep. The mage is not going to make that either.
Good. He can suck 29 as well.
Yep. Okay, starting to look kind of hurt, that guy, or that Warforged, and then this one who is sitting here to the right, who's the only one who's completely undamaged so far. Is
This guy?
This one.
No. This one.
This one, the one that's right next to
Did
it,
this one take
is
damage?
also going to miss. Say again.
Huh.
Yeah, by walking through the. by
Oh,
walking
that's
through
right.
the
He
stuff.
he injured himself.
Not a lot
Okay.
of damage, but.
So that
All
guy
right, all
just.
right, good. 29 as well. Awesome. Good job.
All right. 20.
Okay, I feel
Yay.
better about having only 7 hit points. Man, Maria's gonna yell at me like a lot. Like I need to start doing some healing instead of kicking people's butts.
Okay, good stuff, Nisiana. You are on the back of Alarion, so you're going to stay there, which means it is now Alarion's turn.
Yeah. You need to move yourself to on the other side between Nisian and myself.
You can shift me around. I am.
But I can't though. You have to move your character.
Oh, where do you want me? Here?
Between the two of us. There. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, John, can I delete these lines now? These.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Just 'cause it'll make it
That's
easier.
all shot to hell.
Okay, yeah. I figured we kind of
actually,
past that point.
I'm gonna plunk at this guy right now because I don't want to charge into that just yet because there's other things I know that are happening. So I'm gonna shoot him, or try to.
This guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, 23 for 5.
23 will hit.
5
and
points.
5 will hit. 5 points. Okay.
All right, and I'm pretty much staying where I am right now. Are you really down to 7 hit points?
I am down to 7 hit points. I got shot twice in the chest.
And fireballed.
Oh, also I kind of used life transference.
Yeah, there was that.
Yeah, there were multiple things, to be fair.
There was a thing where I basically made sure that Marimay, my sister, did not die because she is my main priority, and I am now thinking, well, okay, I should probably heal myself now.
Ilarion, are you moving anywhere from where you are?
Frick, actually, seeing how hurt she is and knowing what this guy just did to us last time and knowing he probably has more, son of a bitch. I kind of want to, but I don't want to.
Do what you need to do. Marimay can heal, and so can...
Yeah, the problem is they go before you do. And if they tag us again, you're going down. That's the issue. Because they beat us in initiative. And I don't think it's going to be enough from what I know what Marimay's going to do next, but it's not going to be.
But if you engage him, he can't attack me.
Well, I'm not going to carry you into battle with me, though.
You can drop me.
That counts as if I drop her. How much can I move? Or that counts like half my action.
No, it would be it's to drop her as a free action. Pick her back up would be something.
All right, then I guess I'm going to leave you here. I'm setting you down.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage as you're dropped on your head. God, son of a.
Marimay will be very happy that you're dropping me at this point because she is now within range of doing something about it.
Well, except she's going to do something else.
Oh, okay.
And so I can move 30 feet? 1, 2,
30 feet.
5,
But you've already
10,
fired a
15.
crossbow. Remember this turn.
I know. It'd be just movement. I know. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck it. As Olivia Rodrigo would say, fuck it, it's fine. Okay, running out. As I do a bonus action and glowing energy spikes pop up across all my armor.
Okay.
And that lasts until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And I come literally pretty much daring them to attack me.
Okay.
All right, that's what I'm doing.
All right. It is now their turn. We're going to talk about these two over here first. Now, remind me, Rowan. First, we have like acid, and then we have fire, right? So
74 acid damage.
yeah. So do
Yes,
the 74.
acid damage.
If you want to give him 74, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
D4. Let's be clear.
22 each.
Wow, okay. So both
Wait,
of
in
these.
fact, no, we did this wrong because this happens to those two at the end of their first.
Oh, that's right.
turn.
That's right. That's
What
right.
happens
That's
to
right.
them first is the
fire. So do the
Oh,
fire.
fire
Let's
damage.
do the
well,
fire
we're going
first.
to keep the 22 points because we might as well.
Yeah, hold on to that, but do the fire first.
That's that. By the way, folks, that's 22 out of
that's-
28 total, which is insane.
So that's 68.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So it takes 33 damage first.
Right. Okay. So both of these go up in pillars of fire. That is way too much damage for them to sustain. So they are both quite dead. The fire continues to blaze. You'll be happy to know that their corpses then also burn acidically. Meanwhile, these other ones. Let's see. This one. Okay. This one I think is going to come up here and is going to engage you directly, Alarian. Is going to drop the heavy crossbow, draws out its long sword and short sword, and is going to make two attacks with a long sword and one with a short sword.
Okay.
So.
How close is Alarian to Spanner?
Within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Well, within how close is he? Is he within 5? Or is
No,
he 5?
he would be. Well, he'd probably be within. I hate to be like 7.5. Like he's kind of in the middle right now, is what I would say.
Okay.
Variable as the claws move, but yeah. Okay. So let's see. We're looking at a 14 and then a 9 to hit. Those are two very bad rolls.
No.
And then the short sword is a 9 to hit. Yeah, let's never talk about that turn again.
What?
Okay.
I mean, I'll talk about all you want.
Yeah, we'll talk about what you exactly. Okay, this
Oh,
one
no.
though.
He was terrible.
This one though is going to move down again, pushing through, taking more damage, straight through. And again, doesn't take as much damage as other things would, maybe, but still. And then is going to, let's see, 5, 10. Yeah, get there. And is going to fire at Nisiana with its heavy crossbow.
Oh no.
It's going to miss horrific with the first
Oh,
one.
thank God.
Oh, good.
But remember, it fires twice with this.
Yeah, I know.
So the first one, yay, 5 is going to be a miss, but a 20, I bet, is not. Not natural.
The 20 does not miss.
All right. You are going to take, in that event, you are going to take 8 points of damage, Nisiana.
That makes me -1.
Down goes Nisiana, I think for the first time in the campaign.
No, second time.
Oh, you went down one other time? Oh, the ambush back at the yeah.
This is the second time, and
When everybody goes after the healer, guess what happens?
It seems appropriate that you're down at the moment with a bunch of crossbow bolts in your back. That seems about right.
You know, Mary May can heal me. I know she can heal me.
You believe in her.
Yeah,
but not officially.
that totally screws what I wanted her to do, though.
Sorry, but she would heal me.
I know. I'm aware.
Tanton is up next with Spanner on deck.
Well, I mean, seeing that little exchange, Tanton's a little pissed off, so he's going to shoot this guy here.
Directly in the face.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Execution style crossbow work.
Do it.
18.
18 will hit.
Good. Now we're going to see something else pretty cool.
7 million damage.
Close, but not quite.
Okay.
So he does this much, 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And in addition, because of his ability Arcane Jolt, he is going to channel 2d6 healing into Nisiana.
Oh, hey. I'll take that.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So you're just like, so wait, you crossbow shoot with your left hand or your right? You're like, oh,
Yeah,
like
pretty much.
reverse
Yeah.
Palpatine on like.
I have the choice. I can either channel that energy into an enemy as damage or into a friend as
Oh,
healing.
that's slick.
Oh my
And
god, that's so cool.
Slick. All right.
Incredible.
So you roll that or I roll that?
I roll that.
Okay.
2d6. It'll only be 3 points, but it gets you. It gets you.
It gets
back
you
to
because you
conscious.
start
It
at
gets
3.
me back
0.
up.
So you're still prone, but you are now, on the ground. You felt better, Nisiana, in fairness.
You know what? If you're looking at Zoom, I've got the whole thing going on in Zoom. It's kind of funny.
Or not. Oh, yes. That's funny.
I'm like, I'm gonna do this. Oh, or maybe I'm not gonna do that. Oh, maybe I'm gonna do that.
I could do it. Okay. Wow. Good stuff.
And
Very good stuff, Tanton. Mm-hmm.
everybody has seen him use this. The party has seen him use this ability before when he brought this version of Spanner online. It's the same spell that he used to pop him and make the chess piece light up.
Ooh.
So that was one attack.
Yeah.
Now he's going to get his second shot in at this douchebag
Mm-hmm.
because he's a little still peeved at him.
Oh, yeah.
26
26 will hit for sure.
for another 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. That was very impressive. Good stuff. Okay. And Tanton, are you moving anywhere?
No, he's not moving yet.
Okay.
Actually, yes, he is.
Okay.
He's going to move over here so that he is between this guy and Nisia.
Logical.
Oh gosh.
Spanner
you're
is
gonna
up
make-
next. Spanner is grappled by this thing.
Spanner's going to bite the shit out of this guy.
Okay. That doesn't. So out of scrap heap, right? Out of the big claw crab thing.
The claw's right there.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's definitely a target. It's a claw-rich environment.
Yeah. A natural 1 or a natural 20?
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Can you believe?
Within 30
Yes,
feet.
it's 30
I
feet.
already believed in him once this fight.
All right.
It's 30 feet.
And you don't need to see him, right? You just believe in
That
him?
is correct.
Just over the rock. I believe in you. All right. Okay.
All right, then I will re-roll. And
Ah. Sadly, no. Spanner's like, he's like, why won't this
oh, poor
dog?
boy.
Oh man.
it's
Sadly,
like when you're holding a pug by the throat. No, maybe not.
I don't know.
Never mind.
Can do some damage
We're all
when
like,
they actually want to.
okay. All right. That is Spanner's turn because Spanner can't move anywhere because he took his action to attempt to bite.
Mhm.
So that's going to lead us to Merime. What is Merime going to do?
Actually, I'm alive, so she can do whatever she wanted
Well,
to do
yeah, but
before.
you look pretty bad. Wait, does she go before
Except-
the big guy? The big guy?
Yeah.
The big
Okay.
guy looks bad. She can do because she knows what we're going to do next. The mind link.
Yeah. All right. Then she's going to do what she was
She's gonna-
originally planning on doing. So, our view allows to split movement, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I can split my 40
Yes.
up. All right.
Yes.
Oh, wait, these guys are gone. Screw him then. Perfect.
Yeah.
5,
Rowan took care
10,
of that.
15,
With
20.
the acid fire
Wait,
doom
no,
zone
wait,
up there.
50, 1, 2. Okay, that's 5, 10, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect. All right, these guys are both within her line. She's still going to do destructive wave,
Okay.
which is only a verbal component, anyways. And she strikes the ground, and a burst of divine energy ripples outward. Each creature I choose within 30 feet of me, which is obviously actually 5, 10, 15, 20. Perfect. All three of them. All three of them must. Well, yeah, it's a twofer. I'm counting if I get one, I get the other. So, yeah, they're all
Well, the
within
range
range.
is different than scrap heap.
He's still within 30 feet. Doesn't matter. It's all creatures within 30 feet. Make a con save. They take 5d6 thunder and 5d6 radiant.
Oh.
I'm going to do radiant against these guys. If they save, they take half. Oh, and if they fail their save, they take the damage and are knocked prone.
Okay. Let's take that one at a time. What kind of save?
Con saves for everybody. And I think
Okay.
it's hers is, I think, a 16, I want to say.
Yeah, it'll be important. I need to know.
Hold on.
That sounds low.
17. Sorry, you're right. It is low. It's a 17. Absolutely. Thank you, Trend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. So. All right. So the cloaked figure, the mage, is going to make it.
Okay.
Scrap Heap will not make it.
Okay.
So let's start with the mage. So how much damage did you say is done? I'll come to the other
it's gonna
creature.
be 5d6 thunder and 5d6. Oh, by the way, when she came out, she said, "Okay, I'm coming out from behind the rock. Let's play." 5d6 thunder and 5d6 radiant. So thunder first.
Okay.
Which is usually not how that goes. Usually it's lightning first.
Whatever.
Thunder and
They
lightning,
listed it
so
that
very,
order.
very frightening.
And I'm not sure how well necrotic would actually affect these guys, so I'm
Scrap
gonna
Heap
take this.
Leo.
Galileo.
Okay, 18.
Okay.
So he'll take 9, and Scrap Heap will take 18.
Okay.
And then 5d6 radiant.
Okay.
That's better.
Oh,
So there's a point less. That's funny. So Scrap Heap takes another 17.
So
20.
35 for Scrap Heap and
Yes.
and how much for
Half of 35 is 18? 17?
18?
18 total. And Scrap Heap is also knocked prone,
if he can be knocked prone.
if he can be knocked prone.
I was going to say, are constructs vulnerable to thunder damage?
This is not vulnerable.
Okay.
It can be knocked prone though.
Funny.
And which is funny
Puts their arms up in
because
the air.
the creature on the top, the cloaked figure, as Scrap Heap goes prone, slams his body into Scrap Heap and topples off and expires.
Yes.
Expires from all the damage you did to it mostly.
Yes,
I was just
yes.
getting a little bit of extra flavor there. Okay, the creature, this guy over here, is going to make the save, and so takes a total of, I think we said
17.
17?
He's round down for damage, right?
Right.
Yeah. 17, and he is still upright, which is fine.
Okay, that's fine. So this one is now prone. Okay.
And he took 35. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, and this one too? this one's also within range.
How?
30 feet.
Yep.
5, 10, 15.
Totally within range.
Okay, because you're doing it. All right, I see.
Yep,
I see.
she came out that way for a specific reason.
Okay, I see.
I'm not have to worry about that frickin' mage. That's good.
Okay, nope, they don't make it. So how much did you take?
35. Actually, I just realized it should be 30. No, 35. 35 and prone.
Well, 35 and dead, actually, because that one had already taken a fair bit of
Which
damage
is
already.
prone.
Which is prone.
Permanently prone.
Pronally
Yeah.
dead.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's good work out of Marame right there.
Ah, she was very
That
angry.
is-
Well, then she's going to go back to her sister because she doesn't have to worry about the mage anymore.
Okay. And
That she was so excited about that spell. I cannot wait until you all get to see Marie talking about the spell.
yeah, no, it's good stuff.
Because that was a very good showing for that spell.
It
No
was.
kidding. Saved our bacon. Well, we're not done yet, but
Not done yet. Rowan, you are up, and things are looking considerably better than they were a few moments ago.
So, despite being prone, which I don't know how a giant scorpion becomes prone, but it is prone.
Yeah.
Um,
Sort of splayed out of the ground.
How worse for wear in general does this look?
Looks
Does it
pretty-
look like it still has a long way to go?
No, it
until
looks pretty hurt, although it's a little hard to tell because of all of the junk all over it, but there's a lot of loose pieces of skeletons and corpses and blades and everything kind of around it. It looks pretty rough shape.
Okay. So I guess doing that is not as valuable as just killing it. I'm gonna So my the wall of fire that is presently erected is no longer valuable.
Not per se, because these guys don't seem very interested in retreating, so no.
You could add insult to injury and just move it over and burn their tents. You know.
I mean, yes. You know what?
No, don't do that. There could be loot in there.
Yeah. I'm
Move
gonna...
it directly over.
So what I'm gonna do is cast, well, I need to see them first. So first, I'm gonna come over here,
Right back.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast 4th level Vitriolic Sphere
Oh
here.
my gosh.
Oh
Okay.
my.
Thank
Outstanding.
you.
Outstanding.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So the acid streaks there. They have to make a what save?
They have to make. What does it say again?
The con or dexterity?
Dex.
Okay. So the scrap heap is a
15.
disadvantage for this because it is prone. Although, did you say 15? So somehow scrap heap makes this. I don't understand quite how that happens, but he
He rolls.
rolled an
He's
18
got-
and a
he's got-
16. He rolled
Wow.
an 18 and a 16 were the two.
Wow.
So
Okay, it can happen. It can happen.
Wait a minute. Hold on. That has to be something I.
Doesn't-
Can you
doesn't it
your
do
luck
half
thing
damage
and
or
make
no?
him have a lesser threat roll?
No, I only have one of those before.
Okay.
Wait, no. No, I can spend 2 sorcery points for this.
okay.
Yes, I'm
You've-
spending 2 sorcery points.
You've used sorcery point. You've used okay. Yeah, you used a number of them so far, but that's fine. This was a fight where it made sense.
Right. So this is to roll a d4.
Ah,
The thing rolled exactly a 15. It doesn't matter what the number is, but I'm gonna roll it anyway.
okay.
One. It's now a 14.
Okay. So wait. So what does that mean? So you bent its luck?
Yeah, I bent its luck, so it just failed
Ah.
its dex save.
Nice. Okay. And then the other one critically succeeded. So you know the one that was
Oh.
standing,
It's still taking some.
but it's still taking some damage.
Hopefully it's
yes.
enough. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So now go ahead and do your ridiculous amounts of acid damage to these creatures.
So at 4th level, that is 10d4.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's all right. These are all 4th and 5th level spells. I'm not,
I know, but it's still
26 to the spider and
13.
13 to the other guy.
So, okay. The other guy is not dead, but the scrap heap kind of, as this thing hisses, a bunch more like bones, corpses, swords drop from it, and then it and
Oh, its legs curl up like a
collapses.
spider, and there you go.
pretty much, and it is destroyed. Okay. That's very impressive, Rowan. Are you moving anywhere?
This was just like what, 10 feet?
Pretty
I think
much.
you
yeah.
moved out 10 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'll come around here, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, that brings us to the top of the round. And actually, unless the party minds, since there's one guy left, I think it might make sense to just wrap it
Yeah,
up before
just
we,
flatten
right?
him.
Well, I
Yeah.
think I'm going to take him out pretty soon if I don't or Spanner or someone's going to get to him before I do.
So Nisiana is up first, actually, now. So
well,
and you're
I
prone
was-
at the moment.
gonna just pop Aura of Life, but it sounds like I don't need to. So
No.
Yeah.
I
Just,
Healer,
just
heal
take a
thyself.
C4 of it.
I am gonna heal myself using hit die. Remind me again how that works.
You can only do that on a save, though.
Oh,
Yeah, you
I
can't
can
do it in combat. Yeah, it doesn't
Okay.
work that way.
On a short rest, I mean.
Short
In
rest,
that
yeah.
case, I am gonna just use Cure Wounds at a higher level
Okay.
on myself.
There you
Seems
go.
reasonable.
I think I shall do a level 4. So my sister won't be so mad at me. So,
Nice.
11 plus 12
Hey,
plus
Wispy.
5.
Okay.
28.
So 11 plus 10
Eight.
plus 5, you said?
Plus
12.
5.
Oh, plus 12 plus 5. Yes, 28. Yep.
28. Yep. That's better.
31.
That
1 plus
gives
2
me
plus
a
2 plus 1.
Okay.
31.
All right. Good stuff. And
I'm still down like 2/3.
Yeah.
It's better than being at 3, though.
I assume you're standing up, Nisiana? Out of the
I
prone
am
position?
standing up and trying, and because I'm hoping Marie will have time to watch this. Mary May, she basically tries to stand up and look like she's just fine, even though she's kind of withered from the
On
life
fire.
transference.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
burned.
It's all part of my
She's
plan.
got an arrow she's pulling out of her chest.
Yep. It went just
Yeah.
like planned.
Yeah.
It just goes on top of the scars.
Rowan literally responds right after you. Yep, everything's going well. Pulls another arrow out.
It's like, this is great. Okay, Alarian is up next. You have one person in front of you, one creature in front of you.
Yes. I will smite him with my Star Sword.
Okay.
Normal, yep.
That'll
A
certainly
non-natural
hit.
20
Yep.
for 5 points.
Okay, not dead, very hurt.
Second attack. And that's a
Can
26 for 7.
Wow.
Can you do non-lethal damage?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I
Oh,
could,
you
but
could
with
have.
my Star Sword... Actually, no. With my Star Sword, I don't. I claim I don't. I don't turn into a baton. I'm taking this guy
Yeah.
out.
He's like, all right, I'll tell you where the secret... No, I'm just kidding. That doesn't happen.
What's the secret entry? Oh!
And he slumps to the ground. The creature, the Warforged, slumps to the ground. And as you are sort of looking, just sort of down at, looking at these creatures, and everything is sort of silent, one piece of paper kind of drifting as he hits the ground, a piece of paper drifts down from where apparently it might have been inside, like held in his belt or something like that. Do people have the Your Face is Known legacy event? I think
Yes.
we do, don't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
And
I think
drifting
all
right
of
in,
us do.
Yes, we do.
drifting right in
unfortunately.
front of you, Alarian, as you see on the ground, is what looks like a printed handbill. And it's a handbill which bears unflattering likenesses of all of you in the King's Citadel under the headline, Wanted, Dead or Alive.
I thought legacy were supposed to be good things.
And that is where we are going to bring this session to a close. We got some good RP, some good movement, and combat with people that hit like a truck on both sides. And yeah, this was obviously nature's way of saying don't touch. They very much do not want you coming in this way, as is very clear. And you took a lot from their point of view. You survived it and all did very well. You also used a lot of hero points, a lot of spell slots, and all that stuff to do what needed to be done. So you handled a very difficult combat quite well, but it was not costless.
Right.
It was there was quite a bunch of stuff going there. It was costful, yes. I would say. But it was really enjoyable watching all of this sort of going through. When we begin the session next time, one of the first things we'll want to do is sort of like check the bodies and loot the area and all that stuff. And then, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll do that
Oh, yeah.
next time when we get there. Whoops, that's wrong place. Sorry. That's what I meant to do. But first, I'm going to talk to the players. Good work from everybody today. As the advanced scout, apparently you are anticipated, and their advanced guard was ready for your advanced scout, using that glyph of warding. And I will admit to a slight bit of, well, this is the one thing they had planned for a whole lot, including this thing with the glyph of warding.
And the die rolls just totally. She got. Unfortunately, Merriman got screwed in the die rolls. Literally, the 3 2s were brutal, absolutely brutal.
Yeah, the dice fit narratively very well with what approached it. Even Tanton's, like perception miss earlier when he was still dealing with the whole seer thing. So there was all that. Hey, Shadow Mage, I'm sorry you hurt. Why do you hurt? But good stuff from everybody. Starting with Alarian. Obviously, there was good stuff being planned for by Alarian, but sometimes things are
I was
complicated,
ready to,
and all that. But having said all of that, you did nonetheless manage to clear through some of this stuff, and you've seen now that the Lord of Blades is not joking around. I'm sure the advanced scout is not going to be a problem vis-a-vis the rest of the force inside that fortress. I mean, what could
I'm sure it'll be
wrong?
smooth sailing from here
It'll
on.
be super easy.
Yeah.
How did you feel about today's session, combat and non-combat related?
I kind of funny that unfortunately we did blow a lot of high level spells, which does have me concerned. You saw it. I got into combat the last round of combat of the fight. Like, okay, so the good thing is Alarian's in pretty good shape. So
Alarian's fine
compared to others. Yeah, but we've expended a lot of high energy magic, and Marie might not be happy because I was blowing a lot of her high level spells, but she's got some left. She's not totally out, so there's that. That doesn't make any sense.
Everybody's alive. It's okay.
Right. This is wait. Do you have that? Okay, I'm going with what she had. What it had on there. Yeah, and everyone lived, and you were briefly down. This was fun, but yes, it's kind of a good reset to tell us just how badass these guys are, and they are that Scorpo crab, whatever it was.
I love that thing. When I first read about it, I'm like, oh, I love everything about this.
That's just not.
This thing is
thankfully,
great.
we had the ability to take these guys out, wall of fire, and the acid combination. These guys are literally melted, fused puddles in the ground, which is like
absurd.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Reminder: Warforged dexterity, not their strong point. So yeah, exactly. This was fun. This is a great way to get back into it, and I look forward to. I think I look forward to doing more on the 4th. So we'll see. It should be a good time. But yeah,
it'll be no problem.
Yeah. Maybe it'll make me invisible next time. Yeah. No, this is great. This is a lot of fun. And good to kind of get back to a little bit more combat. But yeah, the RP was great as well. It was good all around. So looking forward to picking it up in 2 weeks. People can only find me here. It's a little early, but I will probably be at PAX Unplugged in Philly in early December.
I'm going to be down there too, John. So we'll have to meet up for
yeah,
at least
we'll
a
have
day,
to get together.
So.
Yes, absolutely. So at my last con appearance, so folks on the East Coast, if you can make it down there for a day or whatever, stop by the Catalyst booth and say hello. Yeah, get heading to fall. Things start to slow down a little bit, but still plenty to do on my plate. But yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Good stuff. Thank you, John. And yes, Crit Twitch, it was a pretty intense way to get back in. Exactly.
Yeah.
But moving right on up to Jen. Listen, Nisiana obviously was a target for multiple reasons. That life transference was hugely important. I mean, again, like Merame took a ridiculous amount of damage in a very short period of time because of the way things broke. And so it made total sense that this would be the time for Nisiana to use the life transference. I am curious if that is going to if Merame is going to be like, what the hell is that you did, right? I imagine there's going to be a little bit of a discussion going on between, Merame and Nisiana about that sort of thing.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and the sort of circumstances of the way that was arranged. You also did, I mean, like, again, your heals were extraordinarily important on multiple occasions as per usual. But you were brought up, you were yourself at risk because of things that were going on. And again, that life transference thing was clutch, but also there are a couple of things today that are going to reveal that have opened doors that I think will be interesting to watch people walk through. Tantan's revelation about his origins, Nisiana's revelation about, hey, here's this thing that I did to save my sister. I can imagine certain contexts of people being like, what now? So that is going to be fun to see that play out. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the lovely folks find you next?
It is going to be very interesting to see how Marie reacts to all this. I really hope she does get a chance to watch it before the next game. Also, she didn't see me do it, so I can possibly get away with it.
Yeah, sure. Rowan heals you with a super powered.
So was the moment where like someone was like wrapped in cloud and then Rowan just looked at me and I somehow felt better? That's how that happened. That's how that worked.
It can happen. I mean, hey, Mia Tantan has abilities that I didn't realize. I mean, I felt real better after he like.
Maybe the crab felt bad. Maybe it was like, listen, I can't.
I was behind a rock and she didn't see me with her, so. We shall see how the sisters deal with this. And Nisiana and Mia Tantan have the most complicated relationship, I think. It is it's like it's so lovely to not understand how much protection he wants to do to her, like to keep her safe. Because she wasn't awake to see it happen. And I'm just like, oh, I love this. Also, I mean, she's suddenly realizing, wow, they really are targeting the healers. And the moment I do any magic, it targets me. When we go against the Lord of Blades, I need to use that tactically. Which means I may not be able to do anything for a number of rounds to keep my dragon mark sign from doing its 10-foot high. Come shoot me. Otherwise, I mean, I had a really great time. I mean, I don't want Nisiana to die. But, she wants to make sure her sister lives. That is like her main thing right now.
Yep.
Where you will see me next is actually on Twitch tomorrow. Here, 4:30 p.m. Destination Investigations on the Shadows of Nox Twitch stream.
Yeah, that's Rem's
playing...
thing, I think, right? Isn't Rem involved with this, Rem Alternus?
Yeah, it is the Rem Alternus crew, but it also involves Justin and Triffid, and my husband's going to play.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay.
This is awesome. We're all going to be in that game, and I'm really excited to get to play with Paul and get to play with Triffid and get to play with my husband.
Well, super cool. So, I'm not on tomorrow, folks, so you should be like heading over there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
So otherwise, check out that video I put up of the version of Legends Never Die, which I think is Overwatch based. But imagine that little girl singer as Nisiana having just, I have had enough. That is what I envision the look on her face at the end of that song. So otherwise, I have more Shadowrun coming. I am editing a Shadowrun novella and maybe a novel and an anthology, and I'm writing 3 new novels. So
wow,
that is all coming up.
That's awesome. Thank you, Jen. Good stuff tonight. And a lot of that, of course, is coming through the scrappy underdog that has promised to send people to Gen Con. So moving right on down the line. Thank you, Jen. Always a pleasure. Brandon, listen, I think maybe the greatest response to all of a sudden people being like, do is Rowan being just like, kablam with the acid, kablam with a wall of fire, and just being like, quicken spell, do that, like, their lives just were sort of like, that will come to an end now, is how that works. This is the point, when you get to level 10, not only does everything hit like a truck, but certain things, the synergies of certain things become sort of overwhelming. The fact that the sorcerer can be like, I'm going to quicken the spell, that makes this a bonus action, so I can do this twice, was just like a ridiculous amount of damage in that amount of time. And it seemed narratively appropriate because it was kind of like you get hit with a big blow and then you're like, oh, so this is how this works. Okay. And then you fight right back with that. So that was interesting. I also really liked the subtle little moment of the stick with the little twigs and the leaf in the field of bones. I didn't want to let that pass without noting it because I thought that was a nice little moment of role play, because it wasn't followed up with, we need to honor the dead and blah, blah, blah. It was just sort of like this thing, which is a moment of kind of pause, and then, okay, well, we need to move on, as you said, as if that didn't happen. So I liked it. There was a subtle little moment there, followed up by kablamo. I'm not going to deal with this nonsense anymore. So impressive sorceress work on the combat side today, and some good work on RP2. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the folks find you next, Brandon?
So I really liked, I didn't know any of those things were going to happen. I haven't had a conversation with anybody, let alone Tren, about any of the backstory stuff. So that kind of just happened for me. And
That's
one
nice.
of the things that I think I like about Rowan's character is Rowan is not an asshole to most people. He's not an asshole, but he is an idiot. So I very much liked playing that scene, not as someone has just learned that one of their comrades is in deep mourning and now needs to reckon with the massive emotional weight of war, but just going, oh, Tantan is feeling down? I'm gonna honor this moment. Let's move on, because I've obviously cleared Tantan up in this moment. I haven't, I'm sure.
He didn't even notice you did it.
Yeah, but I didn't notice that you didn't notice, and that means I cheered you up.
Okay.
So yeah, I appreciate that I had a moment to do that. And I also like the fact that, one, this is the first fight in 3 fights that I've killed a thing before dying.
Yeah. 2 things well before dying.
At
And
the
yeah.
same time.
And you didn't die
And
either.
I didn't die,
Yeah.
But like the way that I now imagine Rowan in conflict is like, I'm a character in a John Woo movie with no trigger discipline. So, so like when I was leaning up against the boulder, I was literally imagining, okay, I know that those people are gonna die. I just need to wait very patiently for it to happen. Bang! Two explosions take place in the corner.
Please tell me
okay,
that you.
they're done.
Please tell me you slow-mo leapt out from behind the boulder and shot the acid sphere like as.
One of these days, we're gonna get to that point.
You
but
know?
I'm not that cool yet. I'm not that cool yet. But yeah. So expect more situations where Rowan Shallow is obviously standing where people can obviously shoot him, obviously getting shot, ducking into a corner and then blowing something up. Because that's the only thing that he's good at. So yeah, I am.
It's the true Clash canon.
I am very afraid of what's gonna happen. I imagine when the Lord of Blades sees me, it's gonna be like Loki in the Avengers. It's just gonna pick me up by the ankle, throw me against the ground twice, and that's it for me. But at least I'm gonna try my best. I still have some level 4s in me. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, as for me, you will not see me anywhere for a while, unless, of course, you're going to be at World Fantasy in Kansas City, which I keep being reminded is a city named Kansas City, but half of it is not in Kansas.
Right, Missouri.
So yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, and I imagine the entire weekend I'm going to be very baffled. But I will be there. Greg and I were joking earlier that as par for the course for most conventions, and especially for World Fantasy, very few people know what they're programmed for yet. So I actually haven't gotten my official programming. Among the things that I do know that I will be doing, as usual, every time I go to a convention, I like to host my fantastic speculative open mic, and that's going to happen again. That will be Thursday evening, and I know for a fact that Jared Shurin, the editor of the Big Book of Cyberpunk that just released a couple of weeks ago, will be there and is going to have a reading. And one of my stories is in the Big Book of Cyberpunk, so I guess I'm going to be reading that at some point during the weekend. So those are the things that I know. Everything else, I guess I'm going to find out when I get there, which is very upsetting. But yeah, that will be me for the week. But I will also remind you that while I'm gone, on Monday at the Initiative Order, they're still going to have an episode of the Power Rangers Actual Play Arcanites. So even though Marsha Ambrose will not be there, you should still support the rest of the Arcanites and check that out on Monday night. So that's me.
Good stuff, Brandon. Also, 2 more notes. Greyshade TTRPG, remember everybody, is still in design and is making good progress, so we will talk more about that soon. Also, remember a Speculate fundraiser is coming up here in November, coming up next month. So we are going to have some fun details of that. We've worked some things out back channel, and it's going to be good times.
We've learned some very interesting things that are going to be very cool for us to do.
That is
fundraiser. So you definitely want to be there.
That is true. That is 100% accurate. Yes, I'm excited for that. Thank you, Brandon. Good stuff today. Again, Marie could not join us tonight, but will be back with us next month. And we wish Marie the best. And we did not quite kill Marimé, so everything is fine.
I'm
no
terribly
problems.
sorry about the die roll.
And I'm sorry about all this, really. But you should follow all of Marie's stuff. You should also check out Marie's latest book, which just released at CanCon, actually. So you should make sure to check out Marie's work as well. But we'll have Marie back with us next month. Last but certainly not least, Tren, 2 great moments, I think. First of all, obviously, the RP moment of Seer was really nice. And, of course, we had talked about that. I knew this part of the backstory, but I had not seen that in Zoom, Trent had sent to me separately, like, Tanton is just kind of like weeping, jaw slack. And so when he said to everybody, Trent, like Tanton is standing there, jaw, I'm like, oh, wow. And then I look over and you'd already said that to me like 5 minutes ago. I'm like, sorry, I didn't notice. But it was a great moment. And I think was a reminder again of the sort of human cost of war. That one of the things I like about the Grey is that it is so unexpected and sometimes very physically dangerous and so on. But there's also just the the danger of memory, the reflection of this lost battlefield. And I think that revelation is, I assume, going to have implications for others in the party that are going to have to think about what this means, that this happened and that Tantan was part of this that lost these people. So that's a very nice moment of RP. And then in the combat, that freaking like crossbow fire with the left and healing with the right was awesome. I was a huge fan of that. And Tantan was
the flash of genius.
And the flash of genius, I was about to say that, and the flash of genius was really good too. Very, very cool stuff. The Artificer at higher levels gets more and more cool because you can just see the way in which the sort of stuff, everything begins to synergize together. So, and as Zed points out, any battle you can all walk away from is a good battle. That's very true. So that was good stuff today. How'd you feel about the session at night, Tren, and where will the Viking folks find you next?
First, hearing Brandon say the word baffled immediately reminded me of the movie The Highlander. There's a point where the cops are like at a hot dog cart, and the the guy who runs the cart is standing there reading a newspaper, and he's like Jamaican or something. I don't know what it was. Anyway, but he's like, as the cops are talking, he's like, "What does baffled mean?" And then he goes back to reading, he's like, "What does incompetent mean?" Because he's talking about the cops and everything. I was just like, I love that guy so much.
That's funny.
It's one of my favorite characters in the film. Anyway, as soon as you said baffled, I immediately thought of it. Anyway, but what was the other question? Right. How did I feel about day? It was good. It's very, very good. Very, very just deliciously great and fantastic and wonderful. And I was so happy to see Spanner nearly die again. Just so quickly. First fight, and he's like almost dead. I love it. I just think it's so
I imagine Tantan was a little bit like, that's a cool crab right there. I'm rather impressed with that.
next month when we do the next thing, he's going to be like, tell them to salvage the crab. I want that.
Seriously.
He's absolutely going to use parts of that because it's got several smooth parts in the armor, and those would be great for allowing Nisian to ride.
I want you to give Spanner the dart throwing tail. Thank you very much.
I would love to see that. Every time it does it, he just flips around and lands in the ground. It's like a bad Kerbal Space Program or whatever. Like the physics do not work on that tail.
Using a too big of a gun.
Exactly.
Knocked over. Exactly. Yes, that would be delightful. I was thrilled to see a moment where I could start using some of these other abilities that are coming into play, and there are more. There are more that are definitely going to get used, I'm sure, and probably a lot more drama surrounding Seer and what the hell's his name? Tantan. It's going to be. It's going to be good. Where are people going to see me next month?
Yes, for the final session of Shire Adventures, sadly, for 2 sessions of Eberron,
what day is
and then for Shire, I don't remember. I don't recall. November.
Well, this is on the 4th, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This one is, but I think
so. We'll see me.
I guess you'll see me here first. That's right. And then don't forget, everybody, you will also be seeing Tren. Since this crowd may not have seen or heard this before, but you'll also be seeing Tren back in December. Shire Adventures is coming to an end, but Beowulf is going to be beginning, and we're going to have Tren doing Beowulf and also Tari tunes, and they're going to be alternating because it's a duet system. So once a month it'll be Tren playing a hero in Beowulf. Once a month it'll be Tari playing a hero in Beowulf, and they may join up, but we will in December be doing a session 0 where they'll be creating characters and we'll be talking about the world and all that good stuff. So it's going to be awesome times. I can't wait. Thank you, Trivid. Yes, November 21st is the final Shire Adventures. So back here for Eberron first. Really enjoyed this a lot today. Sorry Marie could not be with us, but you all did wonderful work as usual, and I cannot wait to see what happens next month. And yeah, they're wanted dead or alive. I wonder what's going to happen. Yes.
The wanted poster. Does that also have Rowan's face on it? He's still pretty new to the group.
Yes, but there was a particular situation in which that may have generated this particular situation. Like there's a thing that generated that legacy event, and Rowan was around when that legacy event was generated.
Just check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I was going to do that One Piece thing where Luffy is looking at the wall of wanted posters and going, Where's mine?
Yeah, well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if
Hey.
it's like that group photo in the video, right? Like that's right there, but it's just like wanted, dead or
And,
alive, and then
And I'm waiting
Bon
for one of
Jovi in the
these.
background.
Waiting for one of these guys who works for who's that guy we're finding, Lord of Blades, to look at Spanner and be like, "Hey, wait a minute, that's my dog." No, no,
That's where
this
you're wrong.
half was your dog, and this half was his dog, and so
How
now they're
dare
mine.
you cobble us together? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Wonderful work tonight, and I can't wait for more. Chat, can we get some love for the Infinity and Beyond crew of Trend Sparks, of Marie Bilodeau, who'll be back with us next month, of Brandon O'Brien, of Jennifer
better be.
Brozek. That's right. And of John Helfers from the Scrappy Kickstarter company. We will see all of you
Underdogs
lovely
all the
people.
way.
We will see you lovely people back here.
Rocks fall, Tantin dies. I'm out. Bye.
Thank you for the cheers, Dragon Spear. Thanks, party. I will see you all Infinity and Beyond next month.
Thank you, everybody. Take care.
Bye for now. All right, and thank you very much for the cheer as well, Dragon. I appreciate that. And that, folks, is going to do it for us for tonight. It was a great fun to do this, and and as I said, I cannot wait to see what happens as we get further in there. Watching, a combat where you're hitting someone that hard. Hold on a second. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's why. A combat where you are. That's what I was looking for. A combat where you are hitting someone that hard all the time and where it's particularly deadly, I think can be a good reminder of what might happen in certain contexts. And losing 70, 80 hit points on a turn can be quite a wake-up call when that's not necessarily the first thing that you'd be expecting to have. So, the Lord of Blades is not joking things around. And so that was the thing with that. Well, thank you, Zed. Well, thank you all for being a wonderful part of the chat experience and really contributing to the vibe and the adventure as a whole, including some very clutch inspirations. We had them from Dragon Spear, from Prince Justin. So we needed those. The party needed those. So thank you to all of those lovely folks for doing that, because that really did make a difference. If you liked what you saw and heard today, there we go. I think I got, why is that not, hold on a second. It should be like that. Yeah. And then it should be like that. And then it should be like that. And I think like that. Okay. If you like, this is what I was saying. If you like what you saw and heard today, please make sure to follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and please subscribe to me over there. You'll see past broadcasts of this and other streams. Discord is !ArvCord. Please join us in between. !Arv, yeah, very funny. !Arv Tweets is my Twitter. !Arv Sky is my Blue Sky. And of course, the website for this is arvanelleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is my merchandise area. !Arv Treon is my Patreon. Which both of those things are really valuable and really help out the channel a lot. You can get good stuff for yourself and the channel, and get inspirations to help our players. And as you saw tonight, we need them sometimes. So you can keep that in mind. Also, of course, subbing to the channel, which a couple of you did tonight, is always really helpful. So you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use everywhere across Twitch. Plus, you can also use inspirations as well if you support at a high enough tier. On the publishing side, Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment, the second part of which, Return from the Forbidden Library, is going to be played at the Klein Memorial Auditorium, the historic Klein Memorial Auditorium, on January 26th, Friday, January 26th, as we return to the Klein with the sequel to Night at the Forbidden Library. I am very excited for that. That is sponsored by the Bridgeport Public Library, and I cannot wait for people to stop by for that. More details on that to come. Finally, Greyshade for my Grey Assassin trilogy and the surrounding universe. Greyshade and Renegade are already out. Those are award-winning books, and you can get those right now. You can also get the audiobook by our very own Trent Sparks of Greyshade, which is awesome too. And you can pre-order Heretic, the final book of the Grey Assassin trilogy, which will be out next year, and Greyshade, the TTRPG by Brandon O'Brien by Alligator Alley, coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment. You can also pre-order that. That is going to be coming out soon as well, and we are very excited for that tabletop game. It's going to be awesome. Last but certainly not least, BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in the future if they are in such a situation. I will be off now Sunday and Monday, but I will be back on Tuesday with a big day of streaming, starting with Starfield as we return to that awesome game. Then at 4:15 p.m. Eastern, I'll be over on GOG.com's Twitch stream with Pen and Pixels and Talisman Adventures as we move into the home stretch of that campaign. And then we'll be back here at 9 p.m. Eastern on this channel for the either last or second to last stream of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney with the Arvocalis. That's going to be happening on Tuesday night. So very excited for all that. It's going to be a good time. And I hope you folks are looking forward to it as much as I am. We are going to do a raid today, and raids are very simple. If you are not a sub, you're going to do this, which is the Arvanets Have Landed, followed by Twitch raid. If you are a sub, you will do this, which is the Arvanets Have Landed. You could do Arvany Hype, Arvany Woe, Arvany Witch, Arvany Smug, Arvany Love, Arvany Blown, Arvany Ack, Arvany Crit Hit, Arvany Crit Miss. You could do Arvany Fail. You could do Arvany Ha, Arvany Yay, all the Arvanys when Arvany Sing, when you are brought over automagically to the place that we are going to be going to raid after the video is concluded. I want to thank the amazing mods tonight: Dragon Spear, Drew the Damager, Prince Justin, Shattermage, Triffany Mats, of course the Rising Tides, the best in the business, and Shadowed Mage, who was here earlier as well. And thank you to my wonderful Patreon subscribers and supporters: Dragon, Drew, Prince Justin, Shattermage, Triffid, of course Wispy Song, Crit Twitch, Radio Johnny Panda, Trendane, Void Smoker, and Zed Proxy. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Anthony. Thank you to Baron Valor, Black Fury, Kalamon. Thank you to Corinth Battlespire. Thank you to Darksteel Spork. Thank you to Jagtris, to Mark, to Nonstop, who is a sub. Thank you to Spofo, to Vinix. Thank you to Wenchkin. And thank you to everyone who is here watching tonight and making this an awesome stream. Please spread the word about the show and let other folks know as well. Otherwise, I'm out of here. Stick around for the raid, and I'll see you folks back here on this channel on Tuesday for more Starfield. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other and have a good night. Salvation on the edge of the gray, Sharn, city of towers, and the link between them, the King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Ilarion, the shield, a star-forged Aegis who's lived a long time, who's seen peace and war, and will do whatever it takes to keep the first from falling into the second. Merime, the sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams prophesy uncertain ends, but the wisdom of whose counsel and love for her sister are unquestionable. Tantin, the brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals deep curiosity and razor-sharp intellect, sharp enough to cut down the Citadel's enemies. Nisiana, the heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, no matter the cost. Rowan Shallow, the wild card. For most of his life, he's played a dangerous game. When the chips are down, will he fold or go all in to save his friends? They found an artifact so powerful it could undo the fragile peace between nations, the Oracle of War, which gives anyone who owns it the knowledge they need to win any battle, and which, in speaking lines from the ancient draconic prophecy, could predict all of Eberron's future. They traveled to Sharn, city of towers, where experts like the Gynosphinx Flamewind began to unravel the Oracle's mysteries as the King's Citadel thwarted assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw, and the nation of Thrain tracked down the daring thief Sky Blue and defeated the salvage broker and claw operative Erulin Karnak. Apparently. But there can be no rest while the dogs of war howl, and despite the Citadel's best efforts, Thrain and Brayland have inched ever closer to all-out conflict, just as the Oracle predicted. Now the adventurers must return to Salvation to find the secrets of the Oracle of War before it's too late. But how have things changed since they left? And will those who've sworn to die before they give up their freedom, the servants of the enigmatic Lord of Blades, threaten Salvation's uneasy peace? They've survived the Grey, saved Salvation, and navigated the intrigue and deception of Sharn. But can they stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome back to Salvation.